I think the CCI became trouble on that. I haven't got an email, so I'm planning on doing the Andrews fence. It's gonna save me. It's gonna save me about 45 minutes to drive more road to the cows and everything else. Cows my house is about 2 hours up today. Like 2 hours, an hour and 45 on the store, and then 2 hours 15, and then 50 more road. So
pop up.
See, this isn't working. This isn't working.
Maybe not.
We look like piece of carrots.
Oh,
I got it through this month.
DEO PBA, is that
DEO or DO?
DEO
Yep.
PBA
DBA.
at Yahoo?
Nope, we'll put out now. This is fucking stupid. I'm kind of disannoyed on it. It's crooked. Which leg's not all the way up?
Good morning. Good morning.
Bronze classes, for example, we won't do them less than 60 to 90 days out.
How's everybody doing this morning? I certainly hope everyone is as well as you can be. Emil Williams Jr. here with you this morning as we get set to close it out. Championship Sunday here at the Music City Classic. It's actually one of two events going on in the NCAA realm of college bowling, but the two final events of the regular season. And for many athletes who will perhaps not be either advancing to a potential conference tournament, and so for others who are using up their final year of eligibility, this may be their last event, and they were recognized prior to. But it is Championship Sunday, as mentioned, and we've got the top 4 teams in front of us on 17 through 20, and that'll be our primary focus this morning to figure out who is going to advance to the championship match and who might be advancing to essentially the semifinal, either by winning a match, which would be the case in the 3-4 matchup. Vanderbilt, the 3 seed, Louisiana Tech, the 4 seed. McKendree is the number 1 seed, with Sam Houston State vaulting or really catapulting themselves into the number 2 position yesterday after going 1150, 1150, 1090 in the final 3 games yesterday afternoon to move into the number 2 spot, which means a 1 win and they're into the title match. Should they lose, however, they will still have a chance to, and that's good for either McKendree or Sam Houston State. That's the benefit of actually being in the one of the top 2 seeds. If you do lose the opening match, you will then fall into what is essentially a semifinal and will face the winner of the Vanderbilt Louisiana Tech match. Other matches going on: 5th and 6th, North Carolina A&T and Arkansas State on 13 and 14. 7 and 8, Stephen F. Austin and Youngstown State on 15 and 16. Maryville and Maryland Eastern Shore on 25 and 26. Lincoln Memorial and Wisconsin-Whitewater on 27 and 28. Those have been the lanes we have been featuring the most through the first 2 days. We'll flip that a little bit today, at least this morning. So if you are looking for Maryville, Lincoln Memorial, Wisconsin-Whitewater, or Maryland Eastern Shore, they do have their individual or team streams alive and well this morning. Wanted to make sure they knew that they could do that this morning. So since we were going to be on watching 17 through 20 a lot today, we will double back and check on them though as well. But we want to see who's going to be advancing to the title match. It'll be best of 7 if you're curious about the format. Best of 7 match play. Higher seed, should it get to 7 games, will have the choice of where to finish said game 7, which very well could come into play. I could see both of these matches going the full distance here this morning. Then we'll figure out the best way to get 15 and 16. There is really no good way. And then we should have some very good matches actually on 27 or 25, 26, 27, and 28 also during round number 2. We'll see either North Carolina A&T or Arkansas State. We'll see Stephen F. Austin or Youngstown State. So we'll have some very good teams in the second round vying for 5th place and 7th place as well.
With a great round of applause this morning. Good luck to everyone.
No bus seats up there.
Yes, because they weren't in practice. Might have been.
Good morning, Scooby, by the way. If somebody just go ahead and type something in the chat. The chat looks a little weird to me, so I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything or missing any of your comments so far this morning. I'm gonna chat. Hello. And just like that, top seed McKendree starts on 17, and Angelique D'Alessandro gets things going for McKendree. This is Kaya Gray for Sam Houston State. Again, mentioning what Sam Houston State did, 1150, 1090, but McKendree did something similar, minus the final game yesterday, but they were right there. They had what, 1140, 1150, 1119, 1140, 1150 in matches 2, 3, and 4. There's Lindsey Manning on the right getting started for Louisiana Tech. Of course, Vanderbilt, the host school, and so plenty of crowd support for every team in this top 4. All right, Doug can see what's going on in the chat. Appreciate that. Just to be sure. Okay, it looks normal. Doug is actually here. Hello to James. Would be a good day for the Bearcats, but we've got a long way to go. These best of sevens, you never quite know how they're going to unfold. Like, you feel like you've got an idea, but I tell you what, for me personally, you never want to see the 3-0 situation. Those are the most obviously difficult to overcome, but they can happen. It does happen quite often. We saw Taylor Lucas put in a lot of great work this weekend for Sam Houston State. Oh, hi, Mom. Okay, so Doug is, all right, so now it makes more sense. As I say, I literally just talked to Doug. Caroline Thazier for Vanderbilt. Big shot. Spare made for Danielle Jedlicki. And Bea Hernandez with some trouble. This is what you would expect to see. It's a championship-like atmosphere. You know, this first round, when you walk into the building at an NCAA event, there's a lot riding on, what can transpire. On the left side of your screen, the winner of the match earns the automatic spot into the championship. And that title match will be on 27 and 28, and that'll be round 3 this afternoon. The loser of the match, of the 1-2, again, McKendree and Sam Houston State, they will face the winner of the Vandy Louisiana Tech match in ultimately what is a semifinal. That will happen in round 2. McKendree already off to a great start, 4 out of 5. There you see Youngstown State just to the left there. They're on 15 and 16. They're in a 7-8 matchup at the moment. They are bowling Stephen F. Austin. The format today, again, pretty simple. best of 7 match play. It's really the first to win 4 games. It would not shock me if we saw some games that end in ties. So we could see the 3.5, 2.5 type of situations. We could go to game 8 at some point. McKendree is tough because they can kind of jump out and just really kind of get at you early. And sometimes that's very difficult to come back from. They're so strong from top to bottom as a team. The shot there by Amanda Najokis for Vanderbilt. She's got family in attendance as always. Kaya Gray, the Chicagoan, that's got a hook. Yesterday I was looking at what some of the teams did on the fresh and was curious how they might navigate it, but this is the 3rd time they've seen this 40-foot pattern. Got a pretty good idea on what to do. They've seen the fresh twice. McKendree, by the way, undefeated, 10-0. Arkansas State is the only other undefeated team at 10-0. Quick note, though, regarding Vanderbilt and head coach John Williamson. It was announced by head official Rick Barbera this morning that Vanderbilt's 7 wins this weekend was enough to push John to the 1,500 win mark as a head coach. So congrats to John on that wonderful accomplishment. Don't know where that ranks across coaches in NCAA history, but have to think it would be pretty high on the list, considering NCAA first recognized bowling as a varsity sport in 2004. So, of course, the first person you think of would be Bill Straub, and of course Williamson would have to be probably, I'm gonna say, top 3 without any confirmation, but certainly could be second. This single pin there for McKendree, but it doesn't look like it's going to factor into what's happening here in the game 1 situation. So MCK close to earning a game 1 victory. Victoria Verano setting things up nicely for Mabel Cummins. Open in the 9th for Louisiana Tech. That puts them at max 220. Linedecker, big shot here, puts a little pressure now on Cummins. I remember watching Mabel in Las Vegas in situations like this, and as you would expect from a talented player like Mabel, a senior, super experienced, has been bowling, varsity and in high-level situations for most of her young career, especially at Vanderbilt. If she doesn't strike here, opportunity for Louisiana Tech. It's right. It's way right. Wow. Did not anticipate that early. Line Decker. Bang. And Louisiana Tech will open up with a victory. Good morning, Christine. It is a wonderful day for college bowling. This is probably my favorite part of any NCAA event, really any college bowling event. Once we get to match play, it's just a completely different game. I tell you, you'd love to see Allie in a situation with a championship on the line. And I'm not just talking about today, but I'm talking about at the national level if they can get to the NCAA tournament. You know, she has been put in the work, thrown a lot of strikes in her career too for Coach Matt Nantis and Louisiana Tech. They open with 220 and an early game 1 victory. Let's get you the, let's see, just if you'd like to refer back to the standings. Abel strikes on the fill. That's going to be 204. McKendree shoots 213. Obviously, the best Sam Houston State can do is get to 209. They were close. McKendree's a single pin open in the 8th frame. Gave Sam Houston State a little bit of life with the double in frames 9 and the first one in the 10th. Got the job done. No teams will flip lanes. Welcome in fans who may be watching and rooting. We seeing some Louisiana Tech fans, seeing some McKendree fans. As Lindsey Manning opens things up. Looks like Amanda Najokis leading off for Vanderbilt now right of your screen. Good shot. If you wouldn't mind, folks, to hit the thumbs up and to subscribe as well to Bowlstream TV, I would greatly appreciate it. Avery Brown gets a break. So far, Kaya doesn't look like she has a good look, but you know, Kaya Gray very good at filling frames, so you want her in the lineup. Angelique D'Alessandro. Very, very experienced, knows a lot about the Music City Classic, knows a lot about this bowling center as a former Vanderbilt Commodore. And now pursuing a graduate degree at McKendree using her 5th year of eligibility. Speaking of Vandy, now the early double. All right, so let me get you a link to standings and the bracket, as well as individual results. That will be pinned at the top of the chat. Curious, some of you have already let me know who you're rooting for. Some of you already know who you're rooting for. But if you wouldn't mind, you don't have to. But I'd love to know who you're rooting for. And folks, if you see your screen shaking, it's just because there's 1,000 people around this table that are currently accompanying these cameras, as one might imagine. So do not be alarmed. Do not think you're experiencing something that may require emergency assistance. Paul, from my knowledge, and thank you for asking, from my knowledge of just watching what's been going on social media, and some of the players, a couple have been open with sharing photos. For the most part, it does look like everyone is doing well, as Rosales nearly got the 10 to hit the 8-pin there. There were a few players who had to have some surgeries. There were some facial fractures for one or two as well. So some extended recovery times for some players in comparison to some of their other teammates. But I think all in all, every one of the team members, I do not know about the coach or the additional team admin that was on the bus, as well as the bus driver. But from the team perspective, I have seen nothing but good things on social media regarding the players who were injured, who have either had surgeries at this point and are recovering. Of course, their season effectively was ended due to that accident, but it does look like, again, individually as people, that they are on the move to full recoveries, at least to my knowledge. And we certainly hope to see them when the season begins next year, or later this season. Appreciate that question, Paul. Briefly, I had talked a little bit about that yesterday. Still a scary thought too, and then I brought it up because Wagner, team who is bowling this weekend at this event right now, they actually were in a small car accident on Friday afternoon or morning, and they were rear-ended in their team van. They were in their team van and they were rear-ended, and it kind of brought me back, and a lot of people obviously, back to just thinking about Delaware State. Mrs. O'Brien, yes, I would imagine that you would be rooting for, but sometimes, which doesn't happen a lot in bowling, but sometimes the athlete may be going to one school, but the parent is an alum of another school. So you never know every now and then. McKendree looking for their first double, and they've got just the player to do it. Hope Gramley. Well, it's been single pin city for McKendree. Jed Lickey able to slice the 10 down, but Vanderbilt has gone double, spare, triple. Be a big shot here from Kaya Gray. Looks like she's made a ball change. Might be getting a little closer. She'll leave a 2-pin. Thazier for Vandy. Bang. Right of your screen, knocks them all down in the 8th. Rosales left an 8-10. Can the ball drive? It will this time. So we're looking at 227 max for Louisiana Tech. If you're just joining us, Tech has a 1-0 lead over Vanderbilt in the 3 versus 4. McKendree leads Sam Houston State 213-206. I'm sorry, 1-0, but they defeated them 213-206 in game 1. Max in the 260s here for Vanderbilt. Things could have potentially changed if Victoria Verano did not strike there. But she got the job done, and now Tech's going to be in the 2-0s. And Vandy, of course, will even this match at 1 game apiece. Not a lot of strikes, as you can see on the left side of your screen. And so game 2 for Sam Houston State and McKendree looks like it's probably going to go to the 10th frame, where it will be decided. Vanderbilt, last time they won their home tournament was 2019. McKendree has won the last 3 years, folks. Ooh, boy, the single pin whiff bug is out today. And much like the stomach bug, it's not a bug you want. Boy, that was a really good shot on the left side of your screen. That was Chloe Skrzyński. I haven't seen a lot of Stephen F. Austin actually this weekend, but man, Chloe looks like she's may have made a little change to her game. She looks a bit stronger at that release point. She's already very good. That's what you love to see. You love to see really good players improve and work to be great. We'll be even at 1 game apiece. On 19 and 20, Miranda Patterson, big double for McKendree. They are in the driver's seat here. 226 their max score, 191 the max for Sam Houston State. Huge shot there for Denise Blankensee. Sam Houston State's going to need some help, though. As long as Becker Hageman marks here in the 9th, they still will be looking pretty good. 262 for Vanderbilt to take game 1. Interesting note already in this match, both losses for the teams, Vandy in game 1, Louisiana Tech in game 2, each team shot 204 in the losing effort. Left lane has not been the lane so far in the match on the right of your screen, but maybe Najokis will change that for Vandy. Anning got that one in a little bit. Well, that's a good break, just leaving a single pin. Chambers in the anchor role for Sam Houston State. Again, Hope Gramley the anchor for McKendree. Alyssa Ballard celebrating her 19th birthday today. Happy birthday to Alyssa Ballard, of course, daughter of Carolyn and Dell, who are both in attendance here this weekend. It is her golden birthday. Turns 19 today on March 19th. So happy birthday to Alyssa Ballard. Paul, they are bowling on a 40-foot lane condition, which I will put on the screen here in just a second for you. It is the third time the players have seen the pattern now. This is day 3 of the tournament. Things started on Friday with 5 5-game Baker matches. Then moved on to Saturday with 5 traditional team game matches, excuse me. And now on to today's bracket match play with the top teams, the top 4 teams. These are your top 4. McKendree, Sam Houston State, Vanderbilt, Louisiana Tech in order 1 through 4. These 4 teams have a chance to win the tournament today. And only these 4 teams, because that puts them at the top of the bracket, the championship portion. One of these teams may finish in 3rd place. One might be the runner-up. That's got to hook a lot for Kaya Gray. All right, let's get that pattern for you there, Paul. Also, folks, if you don't mind to share, you can follow Bowlstream TV on Facebook and Twitter. Oh, maybe. I don't know. It was close. It was close for Isabel Allen. It looked like maybe the rack may have hit. And it looks like they're changing the score. Well, that was about as close as you can get. All right, well, that's good. While we have a moment, we can talk about the pattern briefly. All right, there's a look at the pattern. Again, 40 feet, 27.71 mils, 2.45 to 1. And the way the players most have attacked it is that they haven't been too far right, certainly. They're, because of the length and the volume, and I think mainly the length, there has been a little bit of angle for most players. We saw Arkansas State be a little further right yesterday, but, you know, they had players with good ball speed, high rev rate, and so they were able to take advantage of it a little bit more from that particular angle. Slower ball speed, you've seen players be a little further left, like Bea, for example, but with the rule of 31 and you take the distance or subtract 31 from the distance of the pattern, and that gets you a 9, of course. So that's 7 through 10 board area of a break point down lane. That's kind of been looks to be a winning combo for a lot of players. Really been about the angle through the front part of the lane and how much angle. Ooh, that's a tough break there for Hagerman. Meanwhile, Thazier stops the what essentially is like a scoring streak. I feel like Vanderbilt, if this was basketball, would be on like a 19-0 run right now. The way they've been striking here, 262. They were on their way potentially to another game of 260. My bad. Sorry about that. Trying to move a case out the way for folks to get around. Got some players down on the warm-up areas, or warm-up pairs. Can Louisiana Tech potentially mount a comeback here? They're going to need some help from Verano, though. If Verano strikes or even marks, it should be a two-team situation at least for Vandy. Good shot. So still 234 out there at the moment for Louisiana Tech. 231 max. That's going left for Avery Brown. 310 split. Big spare here. Hard way for Avery Brown. And he will take that all day long. That brings their max now to 222. Still a chance, but they have to do their part first. If Jedlicki can strike. Here's the 8th frame offering. Good shot for the granddaughter of the great Rose, who works here at the front desk. So another tie, and not a tie game, I mean a family tie in this situation. Oh, Kai Gray, good. Ah, wow, what a washout conversion. Much needed too. She is not yet lined up, but that's why, you know, you got to keep her in the lineup. Right, she makes washouts and typically does handle spare shooting very well. Mabel Cummins. Oh, 10 goes out. Big shot there for Rosales. She splits the 8-9. All right, so here's the situation. If Mabel strikes, Vandy will take game 3 and go up 2 games to 1. If she does not strike, especially if she goes 9 spare, Allie will have a chance to double and get 9 for the win. It's not going to matter. Mabel packs them both, and Vandy's going to take their 2nd consecutive win. Louisiana Tech will finish at 185. .231 for Vandy. In their last two games, they have gone 262, 231. Hernandez trying to keep Sam Houston State from going down 3-0, which is what you don't want to do against McKendree. They trail by 10 pins. Hagerman, left of your screen, 9th frame. Oh, gracious mercy. Wow. That could be a match-changing 8-pin. Blankency, can she respond? And double. That was a huge shot there. That was much needed in a tough 2-4. And of course, if both spare, the lead will remain 10 pins for McKendree. Welcome you, for those of you who are just joining us, you're watching the 2023 Music City Classic hosted by Vanderbilt Women's Bowling. My name is Emil Williams Jr., courtesy of Bowl Stream TV. I'm covering the event since the start on Friday and get an opportunity to really just kind of partner with Vandy and the tournament as a whole to help bring a little bit more exposure, as we always try to do regarding college bowling. It's one of the best things around, and happy to be here and be able to play a small role this weekend. Final regular season event of the season. Next week is conference tournament play for not every team, as long as they have qualified or are eligible for their respective conference tournament. All right, so Grambling does not strike. That means Elise Chambers has to strike. There's one. So Chambers can step up and throw 2 more to win the match by 1. That's assuming Hope makes the spare and strikes on the fill. Now remember, I was talking about that tie situation, right? You're almost guaranteed to have one game end in a tie in a best-of-7. Elise Chambers has to have this one. Oh. And the 7-pin remains. Wow. And all Hope has to do is stay behind the foul line and hit pins. 2 specifically to guarantee it. And just like that, Sam Houston State with a chance. 7-pin does not go for Chambers. And McKendree is out to a 3-0 lead over Sam Houston State. Meanwhile, Vanderbilt is on a run. That's a big break for Jed Lickey. Right now, Tech trying to keep pace. Again, 262, 231 the last 2 games for Vandy. Louisiana Tech opened up with the first game win, 220 to 204. And a little bit of a weak 10 there for Victoria Verano. Vanderbilt, the #2 team in the nation in the most recent coaches poll in March. McKendree, the top team, and have been the top team for, I think, the entire season. Rosales now with trouble. McKendree received 33 first-place votes in the recent poll, with Vanderbilt receiving 3. Nebraska, the 3rd-ranked team, did receive 1 first-place vote. Louisiana Tech ranked 12th, And Sam Houston State ranked 9th. All right, that's a good shot there for Kaya Gray. And a good sign, too, because they've got a long road ahead. Speaking of Sam Houston State, if they are going to come back and win this match, they are going to need Kaya Gray's look to improve, and that was one of her better shots. D'Alessandro, meanwhile, she knows what time it is. It's time to close it out. And Al mentioned something that is very important to not only Louisiana Tech, but a few other teams. I just talked about what the coaches ranking is for Louisiana Tech. And in the power index ranking, they are 14th, which is, from what I've understood and talking to some coaches, that is kind of firmly around the bubble. And that is if they do not win their conference, which is very difficult to do, to win the Southland next week. If they win it, they're in. If they don't win it, they need some more key wins on that schedule. So if you can come out here, knock off the #2 team bracket match play, and then, of course, continue on the march to winning the title, that could go a very long way. At worst, let's see, if Louisiana Tech does lose this match, they actually fall to, they will face either North Carolina A&T or Arkansas State, and the best they could do is 3rd place at that point. And they'd have to beat or win that 2nd round match to get to the 3rd place final. A good shot there. Lindsey Manning's been really solid for them, but Vandy just keeps going. Vandy very similar in some ways to McKendree, to where if they do get rolling, it's very difficult to stop them. I don't remember, or didn't write down Louisiana Tech's 4th, I'm sorry, what is that? 1, 2, 3. Or maybe I did write it down. Louisiana Tech shot 185. Does that sound right? In game 3. More teams, again, looking at the power index. And again, from what I understand, there'll be 17 teams taken to NCAA regionals or the NCAA tournament. That might be the only thing that stops Vandy right now, but that's a break, obviously, for Louisiana Tech, 4-9 from Thazier. So there are 9 conferences, from what I understand, all with an AQ or an automatic qualifying opportunity for the winner. That would leave 8 at-large bids. And a lot of potential teams for those 8 at-large bids. So with the open in the 8th, the max score is now 235 for Vanderbilt. Max score for Louisiana Tech right now is 214. Jed Lickey, again, in a must-strike situation. Oh, wow. And the 7-pin will not fall. Lincoln Seed leaves a 10-pin for Sam Houston State. Hope Bramley for McKendree with a 10-pin. Verano, and she goes through the nose. And there is still life for Louisiana Tech here this game. McKendree entered the weekend. Let's see, let me double check it. through March 5th with the, let's see, with the most wins in the NCAA at 86. They were undefeated here at the Music City, so 96 wins on the season against 16 losses. If there ever was a year where there was a consensus #1 team, McKendree looking to go essentially wire to wire from preseason #1 to potential NCAA champion again. Rosales, what a shot. Had to have it. Max score here 214 for Vandy. We could see there's a lot of possibilities. The tie possibility exists. Any kind of mark or 20-pin fill will get the job done for Vanderbilt. And oh man, the 7-pin is kind for Mabel Cummins. Now if you're Louisiana Tech here, Allie's up next. Do you wait it out if you're Louisiana Tech? Do you want to see exactly what you need? I think I might wait it out here and let Mabel go, and you'll know exactly what the situation is. If you go early, if Allie goes here and she doesn't strike, then Mabel is no longer in a pressure, quote-unquote, type situation. Right now, she still has to either one of two things: mark. A mark is going to shut him out. Any kind. Mabel, a world-changing type of individual. A stellar academic individual. A stellar athlete. A mark of any kind, and Vandy's going to go up 3-1. All right, she has to make the spare. If she does not make the spare, Allie would then have to throw all 3 to tie and take half a game here in game number 4. Meanwhile, Sam Houston State, Taylor Lucas just struck in the 7th. McKendree working on a double. They're trying to close out their match with Sam Houston State here early. Mabel Cummins must make the spare. That will ensure Vandy will take game 3. That will be their 3rd consecutive victory in this match, and they would be 1 game away from advancing to face the loser of the McKendree-Sam Houston State match. McKendree working on a double. They hold the advantage. Hagerman, 9th frame. It's through the nose, 3-6-10. Still life again for Sam Houston State. The Bearcats versus the Bearcats. The Bearcats with the K on the left. The Bearcats with the C on 18. Cummins makes the spare, and that's a win. Vandy nearly let it slip away with back-to-back splits in the 8th and 9th. And Cummins with the 20-pin fill gets the job done. That's why count is also important, folks. That's a very good example of why count is important on splits. If either one of those frames had the less or the not the maximum count you can get, Louisiana Tech could have stepped up to strike out to win the match, or to win that game, excuse me. .181. After the hot start from Louisiana Tech, they shot .220 in game 1. They've gone 204, 185, and 181. Vandy has gone the opposite: 204, 262, 231, and now 204. Teams switch lanes. And Vandy will look to close this match out. Opened in the 9th frame, by the way. And now a similar situation here. A must strike for Denise Blankensee in the 9th. First and foremost for Sam Houston State. She has to have it. 2-4-5. And that's going to be all she wrote here. Hope just needs 6 pins. And that's a McKendree winner. McKendree, for the 4th consecutive year, will find themselves in the title match. And we'll be looking for their 4th consecutive championship. A very happy Dale Ballard Jr. as his daughter is striking on her 19th birthday. Again, folks, McKendree has won it the last 3 years. They have 5 total wins, the Music City Classic. Vanderbilt also with 5 total wins. But McKendree will be waiting to see who their opponent will be. And it's going to take a full round to find that out. Sam Houston State knows they're either going to face Vanderbilt or Louisiana Tech. They don't know who it's going to be. 196, 4 games to 0. McKendree with the brooms out early. Sam Houston State, again, is not eliminated, and they still do have a chance to win the tournament. Now they just have to go the long way, if you will, the road less traveled. McKendree's games 213, 215, 183, 196. And now full attention to the right of your screen. Louisiana Tech, they've got a long road ahead too. If they are to advance and face what would be Sam Houston State essentially in the next semifinal, they're going to need to win the next 3 games to do so. Very good start for them here on the right lane. Verano. Good shot and almost a bounce. Almost a very fortuitous bounce. Something would have gotten the 10 pin. Rosales. That's 3 in a row for Louisiana Tech, and they need it. I was wondering if Allie was actually starting to lose a little bit of her look. It was hard to tell in the 10th frame if she was, of course, trying some things out. As you enter, folks, if you wouldn't mind to hit the thumbs up. Smash that thumbs up. Subscribe to Bullstream TV if you have not already. What a break for Vanderbilt. Nice job by Lindsay Manning to uplift Allie. She struck on the 6. Alyssa Ballard through the nose. She'll leave a 6-10. Avery Brown, huge shot. What a double. It's one game at a time right now for Louisiana Tech. It's as simple as that. You win one at a time, see what happens. Alyssa takes care of the spare. Dell and Carolyn, folks, are really funny. I hope if you never met them, talk to them, etc. and so forth. If you're an NCAA bowling fan, you now see them a lot. I feel like they've probably traveled to each and every event in the worst possible break. And now Thaser. This is where, as a player, when you see the opponent leave something like that, you get on that approach. You got to make sure you're calm. It's so easy to kind of just fly through a shot because you want it so bad. But Thaser didn't do that. She did exactly what you want to do. Excellent shot. All 10 back. And Vandy is now frames away from potentially advancing here. Max score now for Louisiana Tech is 220. Thaser had left a 4-9 in the 8th frame in the final, or the previous game, excuse me. Verano had left a 4-6-7 in the 9th, which made it close. What does she have to offer? 9th frame. Decent shot. 7-pin remains. And not quite over yet. Rosales. Can she strike? She will. We're close again. Look out. Ooh, that was much closer than probably every team would have liked there. Well, Allie has to strike here to put some pressure on. If she is going to, let's see who's going to go first, though. I can't see who's going to go first. Well, from my actual view, I'm looking at a monitor right now. But from my actual view, Allie is talking with Coach Matt Nantis. They are going to allow Mabel Cummins to go first. If Cummins does not strike, Louisiana Tech will undoubtedly have a chance to win. She did not strike. And here it is, folks. Tech to make the climb. Linedecker will need a double. First one, I don't know, crosses over. That did not look like an Allie Linedecker type of shot. She got a break. Louisiana Tech gets a break. Must have the next. Cummins makes the spare. She strikes this 215. Allie needs to strike and will need 6 on the fill to take game number 5. She gets 9. It was a little bit right. That's boy, that's a tough one. Now Mabel needs 5 pins. Stay behind the foul line. .213 for Vandy. 209 for Louisiana Tech, and Vanderbilt will take the match 4 games to 1. They had some chances, did Louisiana Tech there, but they will now find themselves bowling either North Carolina A&T or Arkansas State, depending on how that match falls. The best they can do is get to 3rd place. Vanderbilt will advance to face Sam Houston State in what is effectively a semifinal, with the winner of that match then advancing to face McKendree in the championship. I would take you down now to 25 through 28. Maryland Eastern Shore and Maryville, Lincoln Memorial, and Wisconsin-Whitewater. I'm going to go down and try to see if we can get the best angle on 15 and 16 as possible. It'll be a little bit difficult, but when I return, I'll try to get you what the score or the match updates are for these respective matches. Good morning, Jeff. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I got some updates for you. Maryville, the match on the left. They are now leading 3.5 to 2.5 over Maryland Eastern Shore. And the match to your right, Wisconsin-Whitewater has a 3-2 lead over Lincoln Memorial. Those are the updates. The match is right here in front of us. These are Maryville is the ninth seed, Maryland Eastern Shore is 10th, Lincoln Memorial is the 11th, and Wisconsin-Whitewater is 12th. So this is technically game 7, the match on the left, even though they're tied, or not tied any longer, 3.5, 2.5. But since the tie, they had to go to the extra game, or not the extra game. We could go to game 8 if Maryland Eastern Shore wins. But since this is game 7, Maryville, who is the higher seed, again, does get the lane choice. And it looks like they have elected to finish on lane 25. Clardy, nice shot. She really throws it well. Looks like we're going to go to game 7 and our match on 27 and 28 also. And again, lane choice will be important. If you are just joining us, day 3, again, Music City Classic. We do have some updates for you now, of course. If you followed along this morning, you know that McKendree has advanced. They swept Sam Houston State this morning, 4-0 in their best-of-7 round of match play, round 1. That means that they have automatically earned a spot into the championship match. There we go, into the championship. And they will face either Sam Houston State or Vanderbilt. And those two will clash coming up next, round 2. It'll be on 15 and 16, and try to get the best angle for that as we can. Again, Vanderbilt will face Sam Houston State. The winner will face McKendree in the title match. So that's how the upper portion of the bracket looks at the moment. Ton of matches obviously to be determined, and who's going to go where. Louisiana Tech is either going to face the winner of North Carolina A&T and Arkansas State. That's going to be on actually 25 and 26, would be a very good match. And then on 27 and 28, either Stephen F. Austin and or Youngstown State is going to face the loser of the A&T Arkansas State matchup. So between those three matches, basically, that's kind of what we'll be working with during round two. I'll be looking at the semifinal for a little bit between Vandy and Sam Houston State. We'll be looking at, of course, our matches here on 25 through 28, which do feature will feature four top 10 teams. 257, 225, high scoring match too, but we're going to 7 on 27 and 28. Looks like there are a few matches still going on the low end of the building. Youngstown State and Stephen F. Austin. Looks like A&T along with Arkansas State still going as well. Those games, both of those matches might be 7. In fact, I can tell that Stephen F. Austin and Youngstown State is into game 7. And one match to finish up on 29 and 30, ending game 6 at the moment. Couple of early spares for Lincoln Memorial, and after the front 4 for Maryland Eastern Shore. 9 spare. Open in the 6th. And now the Hawks inching closer to tying this thing up at 3.5 to 3.5 and moving on to game 8. Let me make sure it's a game 8. It's the NCAA. Or if there's a 5-frame roll-off. Looks like we're going to game 7 next door over on 29 and 30 with Central Missouri and Sacred Heart. Still matches perhaps in ending game 6 on the high end. I see what looks to be another game 7 on the high end. Wow. This will be a pretty extended break for McKendree, Vanderbilt, Sam Houston State, as well as Louisiana Tech, since both of those matches ended pretty early. Alejandra with a strike in the 9th. .209 for Maryland Eastern Shore. 181 for Maryville. They had a chance to close it out. All right, we're going to the 5-frame tiebreak. Both teams tied at 3.5 to 3.5. So essentially, if you're one of the first 4 players, right, you get 1 shot. Give it your best shot possible. You don't get 2 frames this time. You get 1. Oh, wow, what a break. And on the other side, Madison for Lincoln Memorial. Just awaiting round one to officially complete. We're in a roll-off scenario. Tie break, 3.5, 3.5. Maryville and Maryland Eastern Shore. 5-frame tie break roll-off. Meanwhile, Whitewater and Lincoln Memorial, they're in game 7 as well. Early advantage for Maryville after striking the 6th, the spare in the 7th. Early open for Maryland Eastern Shore. And LMU, they're going to advance. They'll have another round to go, and they might find themselves in the 9th place matchup. Maryville being doing what they got to do right now, keeping themselves out of trouble. Making spares. First strike comes from Gabrielle Ochoa. Big shot there from Maryville in the 9th. Much needed. Again, they have not put themselves in any kind of trouble. They could step up though and end it. Well, that was nearly trouble. Heltney in the 10th frame, almost a 7-10. You see the washout. And it has to be made to have a chance here. And that's going to do it. Even if Natalie were to miss this, that would be 87. She makes it. And Maryville is going to advance. Maryville looking to be in the hunt for 7th place. That's huge for a team getting ready for conference play. This very well may be a situation they might find next week in Lockport at the GLVC tournament. Same thing with Maryland Eastern Shore. They've got the MEAC Conference Championship tournament next week. All right, so both matches now in front of us are complete. There's a game 7 next door on 29 and 30. Which also is coming down to the 10th frame with Sacred Heart and Central Missouri. Central Missouri looks like is going to advance and defeat Sacred Heart here in round number 1. But the major matchups, folks, are set. It's going to be McKendree all the way to the championship match. They essentially have a bye. They'll be down on 13 and 14. We'll have a decent angle of Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt on 15 and 16, and then have we'll go back and forth with what's going on in front of us here with 25 through 28, which will feature, well, we'll get some updated notes on those matches coming up here in a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes round number 1. Athletes, you may begin your move to your second match.
Where are we going? Brock, where are we going?
the best side to be on today.
Well, as I could tell everybody, they said, "Why are you standing here?" I said, "Because I can see everything."
Athletes, you may begin your first 5 minutes.
Boys,
can stream if you want. Yeah, but I'm going back and forth. All right, folks, we're going to do probably not, just because it's empty. If it was full, maybe. Then I just thought about my insurance problem, so if you fall, no. I don't know if it covers that. All right, so we're going to go back and forth a little bit. I'll start you here on 25 through 28. And then we'll check out Vanderbilt and Sam Houston State. Of course, the Sam Houston State Vanderbilt winner will advance to the title match to face McKendree. Best of 7, round 2. Louisiana Tech facing Arkansas State. Arkansas State defeated North Carolina A&T. So the winner of this match will move on to the third place match. 4 games to 2, Arkansas State defeated North Carolina A&T. And then Stephen F. Austin defeated Youngstown State in 7 games, 4 games to 3. And they face A&T for the potential right, or for the right, I should say, to get to the 5th place matchup here this afternoon. Good morning, Regina. You got that coffee out? Big move, I shouldn't say a big move left, but compared to where Patricia was lining up and targeting based on what we watched in round 1. That's a little bit of a nice move left. I appreciate those who have tuned in. If you are watching some of your favorite player or favorite team streams, which you certainly can do so, I've given each team these lanes the opportunity because I knew I'd be going back and forth and wouldn't be spending 100% of our time on 25 through 28, considering the importance of the Sam Houston State Vanderbilt match. So nonetheless, we appreciate you and thank you for watching and supporting Bowl TV or Bowl Stream TV. Should also support Bowl TV though too. Support Bowl Stream TV and Bowl TV. And every other bowling content channel that's out there now. We all need each other. I don't think people really realize that, but we do. There's Maya Aviles for North Carolina A&T. These are unfortunately, right, this goes to show just how deep in regards to talent-wise and the amount of schools and the rankings for said schools go, that Arkansas State, the 4th-ranked team in the country, did not finish in the top 4 during the first 2 days of competition. The 10 matches that determined the seedings for today's match play bracket. They did go undefeated, however. They went 10-0 along with McKendree, but did not get into the top 4. That was based on total pinfall. So you've got Arkansas State, the 4th-ranked team. You've got North Carolina A&T, the 7th-ranked team. You've got Stephen F. Austin, the 5th-ranked team. So you got 4, 5, 7, and Louisiana Tech 12. And these 4 teams will not have a chance to win the tournament today. The best either of them can do is 3rd place. And that's only specific to Louisiana Tech and Arkansas State. McKendree, Sam Houston State, Vanderbilt, and Louisiana Tech entered the day as the top 4 seeds. I created a little bit of a test shot, if you will, to try to incorporate all of the lanes that we need to see for this round. I'm not a big fan of it, but I might show it just to get your thoughts on it. It's kind of like a makeshift kind of shot, what Mike does, what Mike and Chase do for Bowl TV when they can. Today was my first attempt at it. It's kind of like first strike for A&T, Chloe Newberry. We got an interesting game brewing on with Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt. Both teams are clean. With minimal strikes so far. You'll also see a little bit of Youngstown State when we get to that pair. Along with Maryville, who is on 17 and 18. Good luck in the event too, by the way, Regina. Close match or close game so far here with Sam Houston State. Good shot, Bristol Byer. Four-bagger for SFA. First time we've seen Stephen F. Austin even in the vicinity. As Jada misses a single pin there in the 7th for A&T. Meanwhile, Arkansas State looks like they're in line for a Game 1 victory. 5 in a row for SFA. Arkansas State's going to take game 1. Very close down the street here with Vandy and Sam Houston State. And SFA is going to get a game 1 victory. All right, let's take a look down the street here. So 15 and 16 is what you're looking at. Elise Chambers just left a bucket, first shot, 10th frame. And Mabel Cummins with a 6-10 to work with. So the situation right there is if Mabel Cummins makes the spare, strike would get them to 181. She does do that. Chambers has to make the bucket. She does. Just as simple as getting the right pin count. You assume that Mabel is going to sneak in 181. So 6 pins will guarantee victory. That is more than enough. .185 for Sam Houston State. That's their first game victory of the day. After all right, so I created something to try to get all of the bowling that we have on one screen. So at the top of the screen, Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt on 15 and 16. And you can see the scoreboard at the top left. The bottom of your screen, 25 through 28, with each scoreboard on the respective side. I still can't excuse all of the bumping that's going on that table down on behind 15 and 16. There's a ton of people in that area. So again, Vanderbilt and Sam Houston State, the top of your screen. The winner of that match will face McKendree in the championship. At the bottom of your screen, what has been our traditional 25 through 28 this round. Good shot by Patricia Rosales. big shout out to, again, Vanderbilt Bowling. The host school, John Williamson putting in all the work to make sure every team, every player, every coach was taken care of, situated, etc. and so forth. Every official, every broadcaster this week, every guest services staff member. I mean, you know, Vandy really did a great job of taking care of you know, anyone who had something to do with their event. That's including the good folks here at Smyrna Bowling Center as well. Nice shot there by Victoria Verano. Brooklyn Buchanan takes care of her spare. So clean through 5 for Arkansas State at the bottom of your screen, 25 and 26. To the right on 27 and 28, A&T with some trouble here in these first couple of frames. We've seen SFA get hot late in the season. We saw it last year. They rumbled through the Arlington sectional. And I mean rumbled through it. They just destroyed it. On their way to the NCAA championship final, they ultimately lost to McKendree in the finals, but it was just a precursor of what SFA was going to do. So they finished second at the NCAA championship, then went on to win the ITC title the following week. Big shot there by Avery Brown. And again, as we watched earlier, they did lose to Vanderbilt. Speaking of Louisiana Tech, they are facing another quality opponent, the number 4 ranked team in the country in Arkansas State. So again, every win matters for Louisiana Tech at this point. And there is Vanderbilt again. Vandy has had some games today, folks. In their match against Louisiana Tech, they went 260, actually every game, 204, 262, 231, 204, 213. They lost the first game to La Tech, won the last 4. And now here they are again. They lose the first game to Sam Houston State. That was Alyssa Ballard up top who left the 10 pin and stopped the string of strikes for Vandy. Boy, when Patricia Rosales can send pins flying, not a lot of players actually that can do that like her. It typically results in a very high carry percentage as La Tech looks to even up their match with Arkansas State. And this looks like it's going to be a Vanderbilt winner. Sam Houston State was swept by McKendree earlier this morning. Tech. Allie makes the spare. And now there's still a chance here for Brooklyn Buchanan and Arkansas State. She's going to need all 3 in the 10th, assuming, of course, Allie will strike on her fill. But at worst, Buchanan needs a double to even get to the point of considering what's going to be necessary on the fill. But right now, it's just all 3 in the 10th. One at a time, Buchanan. That's number 1. Verano up top strikes. The train continues to roll. You got Maryville and Youngstown State on the right of your screen up top. .218 officially for Louisiana Tech. And so it's simple. Buchanan needs the next 2 to win the game. One more. If you are just joining us, again, top of your screen, Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt. That winner will move on to face McKendree in the title match. Bottom of your screen, 25 through 28. We've got matches that have 3rd place and 5th place implications. And Brooklyn Buchanan struck out to win by 1. And Arkansas State now leads 2 games to 0. And I got to be honest, folks, I've been on that other side. I've been on the side of the Louisiana Tech team when another team strikes out to win by a pin. It can be very deflating. And I'm just speaking from experience. So important for the Techsters here to essentially do and repeat what they just did. They obviously had a chance to win the game. And, you know, you tip your hat sometimes. Brooklyn Buchanan in the 10th frame threw 3 good shots and got the win. So you just keep doing what you're doing if you're La Tech. That's the mindset there from my vantage point. SFA 211. Vanderbilt is going to even up their match with Sam Houston State. Wow, couple pins going over to meet with the 10 pin, but they cannot agree on business. And quickly, La Tech, again, exactly what you want to do if you're them. Quick double, back on the board here in game 3, try to get the first game down in this best of 7. Meanwhile, SFA is going to take the first 2 games against North Carolina A&T. 3 in a row now for La Tech. Wow, another game of 260 or better for Vandy. It's 269. Their home crowd down there is rocking and rolling. How's everybody doing out there? And I guess in our good world that we are living in here on this wonderful Sunday. I hope it's off to a good start. I know Regina was out on her way to a bowling tournament. It would be a normal league day for me. Oh, Chloe Newberry. They're going to lose the game, but hey, sometimes you just need to see them go down. So are you bowling league? Are you bowling the tournaments? You chilling out at the house today? Maybe you went to your house of worship today. Whatever it is you do on a Sunday, I hope it's going to be good or has been good. And I thank you for sharing a little bit of your time with us here on Bowl Stream TV. Regina, that's actually a really good question. I had not talked about the individual standings, so let's do that. So Lauren Tomaszewski, who bowls for, of course, North Carolina A&T. She won the individual title with a plus 192 total, 1192 for 5 games. That's 238.40. Katie Robb getting a fill shot. She might be entering in this game as A&T shoots 186. But they trail 2 games to nil. Bea Hernandez was second at plus 147. That's an average of 229.4. Bea of Sam Houston State University. Rebecca Hagerman from McKendree third at plus 146 at 229.2. Elise Chambers fourth of Sam Houston State, plus 112. Fifth was Patricia Rosales, plus 111. That's an average of 222.2. That's your all-tournament team, unless, pretty sure it's 5. It could be 6. But I will read 6 through 10 to finish out the top 10. Emma Stoll of Arkansas State was the final player to go 100, plus 100 or better. So she went 1,100. That's plus 100 and an average of 220. Allie Leindecker, 7th for Louisiana Tech at plus 99, 219.8. Isabel Hughes of Stephen F. Austin, plus 98, 219.6. Maggie Tillman was 9th from Arkansas State, at plus 94, 218.8. And rounding out the top 10 was Hope Gramley of McKendree at plus 93, 218.6. In fact, Hope, Miranda Patterson, and Angelique D'Alessandro all finished 10th, 11th, and 12th, respectively. Chloe Newberry was 13th of North Carolina A&T. The top 13 spots were dominated by North Carolina A&T, Sam Houston State, McKendree, and Louisiana Tech, along with Arkansas State. 14th was Michaela Clardy. Had a nice weekend at plus 76 for Lincoln Memorial. Grace Chan, the very nice two-handed player from Central Missouri. You should look out for her. Keep that name in mind. Grace Chan from Central Missouri, plus 72, an average of 214.4. Alexander. You know, there's plenty of awards that could go around to viewers who, you know, I don't know who's viewed the most minutes of bowling content, live streams and events, but you know, Alex is always around, always supporting specifically, of course, the PWBA and certainly college bowling and women's bowling. So Alex and Regina, Eric, and everyone else, Christina, everybody who's been supporting this week and always do, no matter the platform, it is appreciated. Oh, wow. The 9-pin almost kind of got flicked from behind. La Tech trying to get on the board in this match. Meanwhile, up top, some of the Vandy crew now. You can see the camera up top. Again, this is the home tournament for Vanderbilt. So out to cover it, some of the media. Again, Christina, at the top of your screen, Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt right there. They are tied at 1 game apiece. Bottom of your screen, North Carolina A&T, Arkansas State. Sure, Kelly, we can do that for you. These are all great questions there, Alexander. And so from what I've talked to or understood, talking to the coaches this week, there are 17 teams actually that are going to be moving on to the NCAA tournament following conference weekend next week. So 17 teams. There's actually going to be a play-in round or match at one of the regionals. Unsure which one that will be at the moment, but there will be one play-in. .241 to 194. Watek on the board. Your updated match totals. Again, North Carolina A&T trailing 2-0 to Stephen F. Austin. That's on the right of your screen, bottom right. The left of your screen, bottom left. Louisiana Tech now on the board. They trail 2-1 to Arkansas State. The top portion of your screen, which has the championship round implications. Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt tied at 1 game apiece. I'm going to go down there and maybe double check that, because I feel like they should be, or maybe these 4 teams are just moving along at a much faster pace. So again, Alexander, to my knowledge, I've heard that they said multiple times from talking to the coaches this week, again, 17 teams will be advancing. There were 9 conferences, I was told, and I wrote them all out. See if I remember them, actually. So we've got the MEAC. We've got SWAC, the GLVC. We have the Southland. We have there is a Carolinas Conference. The NEC. That's 6 right there. There's I believe it's the CCIW. That's 7, which means I'm missing 2. The last two always get me, no matter the order I write them down in. I think the CIAA gets an AQ, and there's one more. So there are 9. And there will be 8 at-large bids. So the power index ranking will be very important. And if you're new to NCAA bowling, a lot of their tournament selection, who is selected as an at-large, is based on strength of schedule and the RPI or power index rating number. Big shot there by Skrzyński. Although it's not going to matter. A&T is on the board. They're already in the 250s. So they will pick up their first win of this match. I think both of those might be right. I think it's the ECC. That's the one. So that's where you get the 9 automatics, and then there's 8 at large. And so from talking to several teams, talking to Elise Bolton and Nate Garcia, they were hoping to have a good weekend here to kind of add to their resume and put them in a good position to possibly be selected. Louisiana Tech is, to me, as wild as it sounds, just because of their ranking and in the power index, they are 14th. They're kind of on the bubble. They lost to Vanderbilt this morning. Their team standing, their team record through the first 2 days was 9-1. I'm not sure how many ranked teams they played. So essentially they're 9-2 now. If they win this match, they would get a victory over the number 4 team in the nation in both the power rating and the coaches poll. So this is a big opportunity again for Louisiana Tech, and obviously the opportunity to move on to the 3rd place game as Brooklyn Buchanan misses a single pin there. 263 for A&T. Every time I say A&T, I just think of Drumline. You guys remember Drumline? Nick Cannon? It's like one of the early features, lead roles for Nick. One of my favorite, probably all-time movies, but every time I say A&T, I think about that movie. Tech starting to get a little bit of momentum here, but they got 2 opens in their last 3 frames. Big shot, Lindsey Manning. Arkansas State, again, the missed single pin from Brooklyn Buchanan, and now a 2-4-10. Nice shot, Isabel Hughes. Nolan Hughes would be proud. Molly, I don't know the answer to that particular question. That I don't know why. I'm guessing it's simply because there's 9 conferences. That's a guess. I do not know factual information as to the reason why, but because there is an odd number, one regional will have a play-in. Much like what you see again at the, or last weekend, no, last week, excuse me. Wait, when the NCAA tournament start both? They started this week, right? What's today, Sunday? So like earlier this week, Tuesday and Wednesday, when you watch kind of the first four, that's basically what's going to happen at one of these regionals. Two teams will be playing in, will face off, and the winner will advance to the full field of that particular regional, or be the fourth team essentially. Not a good pattern for Louisiana Tech. Double, open, strike, open, strike, open. Meanwhile, Emma Stoll doubles up for Arkansas State. Today has been a rough day as a whole for a lot of teams with single pin spare shooting. Saw some this morning, seeing some a little bit now, and I said that's not the bug. Like the stomach bug is rough, and the equivalent to that is like single pin misses. You don't want that bug. Big shot there from Maya. Meanwhile, Brooklyn Buchanan avenges her open in the fifth. Puts a four-bagger on the board for Arkansas State. Good shot there from Chloe Skurzinski, last year's intercollegiate singles champion in the women's division. Arkansas State is, even though they didn't make the top four, via pinfall. Let's see, they finished in 6th after 10 matches at 10,022. And had a significant difference. In fact, well over 300 pins. 345. From 4th place, which was Louisiana Tech. So to me, they didn't bowl too bad if you look at the scores. They didn't have a block. Any match under 9-15 was their low for the weekend, but they didn't have any. They had one big game, which was 11:46. That was during game 2 traditional, which actually set off a storm. Specifically on 27 and 28, Sam Houston State came to that pair and just went 11:57. Then we saw McKendree go 11:46, one pair to the right, and then Louisiana Tech went 11:44 on 25 and 26, all in the same game. But back to Arkansas State, so they were pretty steady throughout the day, or the weekend, I would say. But conference time, obviously, next weekend. Their rating and ranking suggest that they would receive an at-large bid. They have the talent to win a championship, and you're watching it right now. Again, the championship history. Arkansas State finished runner-up to Nebraska in 2021, losing 4 games to 1. Then McKendree, last year's champion, defeating Stephen F. Austin, in fact, swept them. SFA won it in 19. Of course, there was no postseason in 2020 due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Vanderbilt won it in 2018, McKendree in 2017. All right, folks, sorry, I needed to run down and just make sure that I was up to date on the Vandy Sam Houston State match. All right, so Vandy and Sam Houston State are now tied at 2 games apiece, as Sam Houston State doubled in the 10th. The Leach Chambers doubled. And then as I come back to my chair, looks like A&T has now tied up this match with SFA. 2-0. Scooby, let's see, you missed this morning. McKendree swept Sam Houston State, if anyone else is just joining us for the first time. McKendree swept Sam Houston State in round number 1. That clinched them an automatic spot into the title match here at the Music City Classic. Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech, the number 3 and 4 seeds respectively. In that match, Vandy defeated Louisiana Tech. That one was a 4-1 number, which allowed Vandy to advance. Sam Houston State, of course, falling in their opening match. Because they were a top 2 seed, they were not eliminated, or neither team, or no team is eliminated. They were not moved out of the position to possibly get to the title match. But they do have to face or bowl in the semifinal, which is what you see at the top of your screen. So it's Sam Houston State and Vanderbilt. The winner moves on to face McKendree in the championship match. And that match, Vandy and Sam Houston State now tied at 2 games apiece. Of course, this is Vandy's home tournament. They have not won the tournament since 2019. McKendree is on a 3-tournament win streak here at the Music City Classic. Then at the bottom of your screen, it looks like Louisiana Tech, 40-72-0. No, not quite yet. Well, not quite yet, as Emma Stoll strikes in the 8th. We saw Brooklyn Buchanan strike out in game 2 to win by 1. And now Arkansas State with another chance to steal a game from Louisiana Tech. Alexander, I'm just getting back to your comment regarding the good record for Arkansas State in comparison to the Big Red Invite. Yeah, they went undefeated. In fact, they're still undefeated. They defeated North Carolina A&T in the first round this morning in the 5-6 matchup. So they've got 11 wins on the season. Or on the weekend, I beg your pardon. There is your individual champion there, Lauren Tomaszewski. Big shot, strike, spare, double. Now for North Carolina A&T, and they look to now have that spark. They were there. It was looking a little rough the first couple of games. The energy wasn't quite there. They picked that up, and by the way, La Tech now, as they shoot 222 with that split from Toma in the 9th. So this one's creeping up on 7 games. We're going to game 6. Up top, Vanderbilt on the right of your screen, or excuse me, if you're watching the scoreboard, they're on 16 now. And so the team with the strike strain is Sam Houston State. And the black cloud rides again. A washout there for Taylor Lucas. So you're right there. That's Youngstown State and Maryville. And I believe that was it was a 3-1 situation there. Looks like Maryville may have won or has won this game, so they may be moving on to game 6. 191 the official score here for Arkansas State. Thank you all again for watching. Make sure you stay locked in. The championship match will be on 27 and 28. The third place match will be on 25 and 26 in round 3. And the Red Wolves trying to go ahead and finish out this match against Louisiana Tech and remain undefeated and find themselves in the third place match. All right, Melanie Caden with the spare. They are clean, speaking of A&T, as is SFA at the moment. Open in the 7th after the washout, strike in the 8th. This is Blankency up top. Big shot there for Denise for Sam Houston State. Now they are 3 frames ahead at the moment of Vanderbilt. Their max score, Sam Houston State, is 254. I'm sorry, 244, I beg your pardon. Big shot. If Chambers can strike on this next shot, that will shut out Vandy, and they will take a 3-2 lead. If Elise Chambers does not strike, Vandy can essentially strike in the 8th, strike in the 9th. They will need 2 in the 10th and good count to win and get into 230s. Chambers. Bang. So Sam Houston State's going up 3-2. And Vandy is now in danger of missing out on the championship match at their home tournament. Last year they finished 4th. And they may again find themselves in a 3rd place battle. Deja with the open frame. If any changes or if there's something that Vandy would like to try, they certainly have the opportunity now as this one is decided for. Nice game by Sam Houston State. They have battled. It is best of 7, Scooby. First team to 4 wins. Excuse me. A&T is just all of a sudden they've like turned the page. They are a new team after the first 2 games here. After dropping those opening games to SFA, they've gone 263, 226, and potentially another 226. But they've already done enough to win the game. That's 3 in a row now for A&T. The freshman Chloe Newberry. She's got player of the year type talent in the future. Alexander, come on, bro. You can't choose all 3 teams. S4, by the way, for Brooklyn Buchanan. She throws it so good. See, she was in around what looked to be 5th arrow-ish. By the way, folks, I know the Tournament of Champions is on. Any updates there? Actually, you know what? Never mind. I know some people may not be able to watch it right now. People don't want spoilers, even though it's on live. Never mind. 226, back-to-back. A&T has won the last 3 games, and they lead 3 games to 2 over Stephen F. Austin. Amber and Steve Lemke. Squad that, again, put in work in the back half of the season to prepare themselves, to make sure they were prepared for the postseason. They performed admirably. Carlene Beyer struck so much. Her strike percentage was unreal in the postseason. Look forward to hopefully seeing them at a regional again. You never know. The Southland Conference, though, man. That is, I compared the Southland to the SEC in football. That's what I think is the best comparison. It's how difficult it is to win, how deep the conference is as a whole. Southland with 3 of the 4 teams right here are in the South. Vandy finishes with 193. Now Sam Houston State now up 3 games to 2. Big shot here for Jed Lickey. Arkansas State leading 3 games to 2. Louisiana Tech wants to bowl for 3rd place. So does Arkansas State. It's going to be a fight to the finish. 249 max for Louisiana Tech. 231 max for Arkansas State. Toma, the 2-handed righty. Bang! They're in the 5th arrow, folks. That kind of look like 6th arrow from my angle. That is an advantage that not a lot of teams have, folks. They've got, Arkansas State has at minimum 2 players who can get in the 5th, 6th arrow. Oh my goodness. Patricia Rosales. I don't even know how those fell, but they did. Oh my. Buchanan, that's got a hook and carry. Buchanan making it interesting. Allie has had a few chances here. She has to strike. Oh, and she buried that one. Great shot. That puts them in the 230s. If she didn't strike there, Buchanan could have stepped up, strike to win. All right. Another one here. Must have. Allie push. Oh, and the 4-9 goes. And Louisiana Tech, we're going to game 7. .230 for Arkansas State. Some really good breaks. La Tech takes advantage. You see how much Allie has made the move if you were watching early this morning from where they started and to where they've moved into. 248. La Tech has won the last 2 games. We're going to game 7. Top seed has choice of where they would like to finish. Which means that choice belongs to Louisiana Tech. Don't see a lot of movement, so it looks like they're going to remain on the left lane. No, I'm sorry. They have chosen the left lane. Meanwhile, Stephen F. Austin looking up at North Carolina A&T with the front 5. Manning strikes to lead off for Louisiana Tech. Up top, a slow start to the Vandy-Sam Houston State match. Again, the winner will face McKendree in the championship. Really dope guitar too, by the way. We'll show that as we move closer to the championship match. I don't know who's going to transport it home, if anybody. I think most of the teams probably drove, so you don't have to worry about flying. You might need a guitar case if you were flying. Big shot there in the 5th for Mabel Cummins, the future world changer. Avery Brown, the double for Louisiana Tech. 6 in a row now for North Carolina A&T. We've had a couple of opportunities across the board this weekend for Baker 300 games. Vanderbilt, the whole school, was the closest. They went to front 11, 7 count, 297. They also went front 10, 9 count, 289. Najokas, huge double for Vanderbilt. Sam Houston State working on 3 in a row after 2 early opens. Kaya Gray stepping up. 3 in a row for Louisiana Tech. Gray cannot get the 10-pin to fall. Single pin spare hopefully coming for Sam Houston State. Scooby, I see what you're saying there. Okay, I got you. That's got a hook. That stops the run. And now a 4 four-bagger of their own. Louisiana Tech with plenty of momentum. Grabe makes the spare. Front five for Louisiana Tech. Jada Bassett takes care of her spare. Seven-pin wiggles for Caroline Thazier, and that stops the three-bagger run for Vandy. Can Taylor Lucas start another string for Sam Houston State? She will. .236 max for Sam Houston State. A weak seven-pin there for Lindsey Manning. And this run by Louisiana Tech, they're already in the sixth frame. Arkansas State just making their way to the third frame. Avalez, what a shot. Eighth frame, cooking. Emma Stoll, cooking. By the way, Alexander, I saw your Nebraska note. I understand. Makes sense now. Forgot about you do have an allegiance. It is to the Big Red. Fair enough. Big double for Sam Houston State. This is Victoria Verano. And the seven goes late. Sam Houston State leads that matchup, by the way, folks, 3-2. If my numbers were correct. 215 the max for Vandy. Sam Houston State, it's in their hands. Blankencio, nearly the 7-9. Seven goes. And now again, Mabel Cummins. We could have a tie, folks, which will be apropos for what's happening in this matchup. A&T is just frames from just closing it down here and advancing on into the bracket. They'll be in the fifth place matchup. Big shot there for Mabel Cummins. Again, the max for Vandy is 215. The spare is made for Denise. Jim Kay was in the chat this week talking about the international roster for Sam Houston State, and he is certainly right. Many players, many teams now across college bowling have recruited internationally. And Denise from the Netherlands, Bea Hernandez from the Philippines, Elise Chambers from Florida, and she's got to match what Mabel Cummins does here. Mabel already with the first one in the 10th. Chambers, bang. Cooking. Louisiana Tech with 256 max. Max score for Arkansas State, 247. Louisiana Tech, and they control it. They could end it immediately. Mabel Cummins in a must-strike situation. Again, the possibility of multiple ties exists. Cummins, a double. 2 in the 10th. It's 3 in a row on the scoreboard, including the 9th. Chambers has to answer. Vandy again trailing 3-2. Chambers, what does she have? 10-pin remains, and we're going to game 7. For the right to face McKendree in the Music City Classic title match. Tough spare here, 2-4-8 for Rosales. And now the 1-2-4-10 washout for Welch. Cummins stays behind the foul line, gets plenty of pins. Didn't even need to hit pins per se. Mathematically, just had to not foul. Oh no, it's mathematically over. It's still, I'm tripping. 2-13 for Vanderbilt. Chambers, 2:05. And we're tied. 3 games apiece. Again, the top seed gets choice of where to finish. We saw that situation here. Louisiana Tech chose the left lane. They started with the front 5. Max score now 236 after the open in the 7th. The spare made in the 9th. Arkansas State, they only got 2:15 left out there. First and foremost for Arkansas State, they need a strike here. And there it is from Sarah Saines. And so a mark, and Louisiana Tech advances. Here it is again, folks. Very similar. Emma Stoll has to strike to keep Arkansas State's hopes alive of winning this match. And 10 pin, and Louisiana Tech is going to advance. They will battle for 3rd place. And they will face either Vanderbilt or Sam Houston State. RH, yes, it is. They had 30 teams here this week. Louisiana Tech last 3 games, 222, 248, 214 to advance. Bea Hernandez with a 3-bagger to get Sam Houston State off to a good start. They're on the left lane on lane 15. North Carolina A&T 245, SFA 191. Again, the first couple of games for North Carolina A&T did not look great, and then all of a sudden in game 3 they went 263, and from then on 226, 226, 245. What bowling! Great bowling by A&T. They defeat Stephen F. Austin 4-2. And they will play for 5th place, down on 17 and 18. Front 5 for Sam Houston State, folks. And now that both of these matches are over, let's go full screen. Oh, my bad. My apologies. The championship is going to be on 25 and 26. Still to be determined. McKendree needs an opponent, and that is what we are finding out now. Game 7, Sam Houston State off to a fantastic start. Verano looking to get the first strike here for Vanderbilt. Oh, what a trip of the 6 late. Big double there for Cummins as the 4-9 falls. Lucas will take care of their spare, or her spare, excuse me. Bobby Storm, appreciate you, Bobby. Sound like Bobby Digital. Where's the RZA when we need him? Big moment coming up here as the lineup flips to the top, and Amanda Najokis, the New York Yankees fan, at least I'm assuming that her family definitely is. Family also loves St. John's and St. John's basketball. But she's able to crumble just the 8-pin leave as Hernandez about to step up. Graduate student now, using that additional year of eligibility from the Philippines, crosses over and leaves a 6-pin. Every non-strike still life for Vandy. Every non-strike from the Bearcats. Doors spare ball going down the lane. .247 right now is the max for Vanderbilt. .256 is the max, assuming a spare here for Sam Houston State. And a 2-pin there from Alyssa Ballard, again on her golden birthday. Action now down to 236. Thanks, Al. I gave it a whirl. I wasn't sure I was going to look, but it actually turned out to be better than I thought. Again, Louisiana Tech advancing to the third place match. It'll be on 27 and 28. We will probably spend 98% of our time watching the championship and the third place matchup. Oh, 2-4-5, and now Vandy is running out of shots. Still life, though. Big spare there by Denise. That removed a little bit of that life. There is a path for Vanderbilt. First, Phaedra needs to make the spare. She does. Chambers, a mark, and Sam Houston State is going to face McKendree for the title. There it is. Simply keep it on the lane. Stay behind the foul line. And that's all Sam Houston State has to do to make it official. Toronto strikes in the ninth. Again, they were looking at 223. Had at least Chambers gone 9 out, for example, that would have been 221, which was the path for Vanderbilt to get to the title match. Sam Houston State has never won the Music City Classic. They will have a chance to rectify that in just a little bit. Wow, Elise Chambers has just thrown double after double after double in this match, and even in the matches that even though they got swept against McKendree, she was still there ready to bowl and ready to play. And boy, she showed up huge for Sam Houston State during this match against Vanderbilt. So the whole school, again, not winning or haven't won their own tournament since 2019, and that streak will now continue. Wow, 8-pin wasn't as bad. A shout out to Sam Houston State. What a job. 242 in game 7 to knock off Vanderbilt. So the matchups are now set. Louisiana Tech will face Vanderbilt for 3rd place. McKendree will face Sam Houston State for the championship here at the Music City Classic. We'll have those matches 25 through 28. Championship 25 through 26 according to the bracket. 3rd place 27 and 28 according to the bracket. Final shot, Phil for Mabel Cummins. I'm going to go down and adjust the camera in case we can get back to 17 through 20 later in the block. 198. Mabel will be honored along with Amelia Kiefer as the 2 seniors for Vanderbilt. That will happen post competition here in round number 3. There are a few matches still ongoing. Good look at Vandy. Coach Williamson addressing the team. They will fall short what I'm sure was the goal, to win their host tournament. They will have a chance to have a higher finish than they did last year at the tournament, which was 4th, if they can defeat Vanderbilt. So 2 rematches from this morning's competition. McKendree, Sam Houston State, again the rematch from round 1. Vanderbilt, Louisiana Tech, the rematch from round 2. Oh, I'm sorry, also from round 1, I beg your pardon. As you enter in, folks, please hit that thumbs up for me. Subscribe if you have not to Boldstream TV. Championship match, 3rd place match, both next on Boldstream TV. Hang tight, don't go anywhere. Finish watching the TLC. That's more than acceptable at this point in time.
under the age of 2 years old will do that though.
It's very similar to having children that age.
Oh yeah, we have two German shepherds that are two and just about 1, and yeah, it's very much like toddlers.
Especially because we just left them alone for the first time. I mean, we have Layla with us, but the 3 puppies, we didn't leave them in their crates because we didn't want them locked up. So we left them in the Four Seasons room and just blocked stuff and removed everything out of it. And we put a ring up in there so we were able to keep an eye on them. Yeah, they're a menace to society. I'm just...
I get that.
Championship. This one right here. That's third place.
That's HSU. I saw...
It's too many.
I looked at it, I saw you do it twice, and I was like, yeah.
right, good people, here it is. Championship Sunday. Sam Houston State battled back, defeated Vanderbilt in the semifinal. They will face McKendree, of course, who swept Sam Houston State, which seemed like an eternity ago at this point. Nice round of applause. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Higher seed has choice of lane. Championship match on your left, third place match on your right. Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech. Looks like it's Amanda Najokas to start for Vanderbilt in the battle again for third place. Vandy trying to improve on their fourth place finish from a year ago. Again, meanwhile, McKendree is now in line for their fourth consecutive Music City Classic Championship title. Wow. What you guys got in this one? Let's run a poll and see what happens. Who you got, as I like to say? Poll is out. Who you got, folks? Sam Houston State or McKendree? The lineups look to be about the same the last time we saw both of these teams.
All right, Taylor, let's go. Pick her up.
All right, the TLC sounds like it's really intriguing. I look forward to watching it. I know there's no way I'm going to avoid knowing the winner by the time I get done with this event, fly home tonight. We got a fantasy baseball draft too that I'm not prepared for. That might be a lot of auto picking tonight. All right, so let's look at our poll. That's a decent amount of votes too. McKendree's leading that poll, 58% to 42% at this moment. McKendree, the top-ranked team in the land. Again, Sam Houston State with some work to do, but they are the 9th-ranked team in the coaches poll. Power Index, McKendree, of course, #1. Sam Houston State 10th in the Power Index or RPI poll. Two really good starts to the third place match in Vandy and Louisiana Tech. Taylor Lucas with a spare. Slow moving here in the championship match, kind of unexpected. But Louisiana Tech has been excellent. Al, are you watching this, Al? Did you see that? I think for Louisiana Tech, right, they need this more than Vanderbilt does. And I'm not saying that Vandy is not about to do what they got to do to get third place, because this is their tournament. Certainly they're bowling in front of a lot of their, not only fans, but a lot of the administration, alums, etc., and so forth. Those who work at the school have come out as well to watch the home event. But Louisiana Tech is kind of fighting for a spot in the NCAA tournament. And again, this is assuming they don't win the conference. So if they don't happen to win the conference, they want to have the opportunity to pad and beef up the resume in the last regular season event. They just beat Arkansas State. That's a win over the top fourth ranked team, excuse me. If they beat Vandy, they lost to them earlier, but if they beat them here, they could split that series today and then have a win against the number 2 team here this evening, or this afternoon, I beg your pardon. So very, very intriguing where we are in the season and what's most important for every team. But again, much like other sports, right, in the NCAA, which I give NCAA bowling a lot of credit for the metrics and the data that they are using to try to make it seamless, if you will, across sports, to understand, you know, who's going to get in, who's not, et cetera, and so forth. So much like basketball, right, where you get down to the end of the season and every game against quality opponents matter, very much so right here. But I will admit, did not expect to see the slow starts from both Sam Houston State and McKendree here on 25 and 26, especially after what we saw with Arkansas State and Louisiana Tech on that pair. Now, it is game 1, obviously. And McKendree, you know, they didn't have a round off per se, but they kind of had a round off. They did bowl, and they got a chance to get some players who did not get a lot of run or a lot of minutes this weekend to get some shots in competition. But that young lady right there, if Elise Chambers gets an opportunity to double, I would love to see the Hope Gramley Elise Chambers battle for, you know, a 1-pin victory, because Elise Chambers has been great today. McKendree was not challenged, or were not challenged, by Sam Houston State in round 1 today. With the exception of game 1, it was 213 to 206. And Sam Houston State had a chance to win that game. Every other game, while some were 10 pins or more, they didn't feel like it. Big shot by Angelique. Again, the former Commodore. Now current Bearcats with a C. The Bearcats with a C are McKendree. The Bearcats with a K, Sam Houston State. Dell.
Way to be, Taylor!
I don't know. Dell's here, by the way, folks.
Keep it going, Taylor.
Dell's great, man. Got more votes in the poll, and we got more viewers. The championship, folks. If you're joining us for the first time, the championship match is on your left. The third place match is on your right. McKendree, Sam Houston State on 25 and 26 for the title of the Music City Classic. Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech in the battle for third place. Oh, watch that ball hook. Nice little half circle from Bea Hernandez. And just like that, the Bearcats have put up a 4-bagger. Meanwhile, Louisiana Tech with plenty of momentum.
Keep it up, Bea. You got it.
They won the last 3 games in their match against Arkansas State to come from behind and win that one in 7 games. And they are going to take game 1 over Vanderbilt.
Hey, run it down, Denise.
The voice you may be hearing behind me is one from former Sam Houston State Bearcat Haley Connolly. Her and her dad Jay are both here supporting Sam Houston State. Vandy opens with 2:16. And this is just one best of 7, folks. It's not a mega match. None of that. It's best of 7, first to 4 wins. (233-216). Game 1 goes to Louisiana Tech. Again, if you are just joining us, many of you may perhaps watching on behalf of McKendree, Sam Houston State, Louisiana Tech, and Vanderbilt. We appreciate your viewership as we cover the championship of the 3rd place match. My name is Emil Williams Jr. here with you. Hit the thumbs up if you wouldn't mind. And if you haven't already, please subscribe to Bowlstream TV for more bowling events. I'll be a little bit of everywhere this year for Bowlstream TV specifically. But happy to be able to assist and get an opportunity to cover some collegiate bowling, which is something I've wanted to do on the platform. So you just saw Rebecca Hagerman in and about 5th arrow, folks. And I tell you, we don't see McKendree have to get that far left too often. So this is very intriguing. This match might be a little bit on the lower scoring side than what we might anticipate. There's a lot of rev rate on 25 and 26 beforehand. Or in the prior match, I should say. We talked about Maggie Toma, Brooklyn Buchanan. They were in at 5th or 6th arrow. And Sam Houston State should have plenty of momentum. Huge victory against Vanderbilt.
Wait a minute, ladies, let's go.
212 for Sam Houston State.
Hey, build on that, ladies.
Hope Bramley with a 10-pin. I feel that Hope can comfortably get into 5th, 6th arrow if necessary. So the in-game adjustments will be key for Coach Shannon O'Keefe and how the Bearcats of McKendree will elect ultimately to play the lanes.
You just need the deck cleared. There should be 7 or 8 on the score. There's 7. There's one on the deck that needs to be taken.
So next door, you see there is a pin on the deck. That's a very difficult leave too, by the way. So that's the minor delay at the moment between Louisiana Tech and Vanderbilt. The intriguing battle of lane play. Right now, the left lane, and you don't see McKendree not only shoot 170 often, but not look very comfortable doing it. And you know, if you shoot 170, right, you probably say, you probably wouldn't look that comfortable anyway. Well, sometimes, you know, you can throw good shots, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. They missed a single pin, and they missed a bucket in the ninth. So it's really not that horrific of a 170 game. To me, it was more about watching Rebecca Hagerman throw a shot around 5th, 6th arrow. That was the most telling part. Kaya Gray was that far left as well. It might result to who can carry a 10-pin, folks, in the championship match. This is a 40-foot lane condition, by the way, if you're just joining us and you're wondering, well, what are they bowling on? 40 feet with 27 point, 27 point, let me tell you in a minute. In fact, let me just show you. There it is. 27.71 mils. That's what they started on. So you already know they were going to be inching left. That's the way they played the lanes throughout the weekend. Everybody, for that matter. Which is what should have been happening. This is when where players say, you know, depends on who you follow, you'd like to know so you can have an idea. The higher rev rates, you know, Louisiana Tech, obviously, and Arkansas State probably got the highest rev rate as a team. So we'll see how it all unfolds. Patrick, the championship match is on your left. And there is Del Ballard. Good shot there by Victoria Verano. Gonna give a shout out to Danielle McEwen. D-Mac, of course, the sister of Victoria Verano, but D-Mac, a legend at Fairleigh Dickinson, winning a championship, All-American, etc., and so forth. Of course, FDU defeated Purdue 16-1 in the men's NCAA tournament 2 nights ago. So just by association, we give a shout out to Danielle McEwen. Jim K is back, my man. And some trouble for Avery Brown and Louisiana Tech. That stops this run. Again, championship on the left, 25-26. McKendree facing Sam Houston State. McKendree is the #1 seed. They are undefeated throughout the weekend. That will be, at this point, so McKendree is undefeated. They went 10-0 or 5-0 Friday, 5-0 yesterday, and technically 2-0 today. The other small storyline, of course, which is a big storyline if you're a Louisiana Tech fan, and Al has been talking about that, of course, in the chat, the propensity for Louisiana Tech if they can steal another win here, get third place. To help strengthen their resume as a whole as they get ready for conference tournament time next weekend. And of course, immediately following that, or not immediately, a couple days after, the NCAA selection show will happen, and teams will hope to hear their name, their team name be called, their school name be called as a participant in the NCAA tournament. Louisiana Tech coming into this weekend 14th in the Power Index ranking, or RPI. Good shot. Again, the 8-10 left by Hagerman, one of the top players in the country too. Hello, Barry. Good to hear from you. Good to see you in the chat. 100%, Jim K. And listen, we just watched Sam Houston State defeat Vandy. Now on a completely different pair, obviously. They were on down on 15 and 16. But McKendree right now, at the moment, is struggling to, when they get to the 1-3, they got to find some carry, and then 2, just getting there, because they're playing them left, and I think they're playing them how they should be playing them. But it's the adjustments each player has to make. But sometimes a Brooklyn strike will help you. As I like to say, you just need to see them all go down. Oh, Kaya Gray from Chicago. Amara is in the chat. Well, shout out to Nebraska. I see y'all, Big Red. Okay. All right. Big double for McKendree. The Hayata follow. Taylor Lucas, who has been very good this weekend. Louisiana Tech putting on a show right now. Paige Peters is in the lineup now. Paige hasn't played a lot this weekend. 2:45 for Louisiana Tech. And the parents, well, you guys know how it is. It's the parents, folks, who are having way more fun than the kids in the background. Oh, and a Warkle. You got to get them to fall one way or another. Chris McMillan in the building, a McKendree alum. Oh, I'm about to raise the roof. We got celebrities in the chat. Brandon Pattison. That's one of the tough 6 counts there, the 2, 4, 5, 7, or not quite the bucket and the biscuit, as Aaron Smith would say. That one didn't, the pins that could have remained standing didn't look the best, but they all fell. What do we call a Dutch 200 that only happens on one lane? Is there a name for that? Mabel Cummins finishing out the 10th for Vanderbilt. If you're just joining us, 25 and 26, the championship match of the Music City Classic. Big spare there for Pattison. Third place, 27 and 28, where the Vandy Bowling logo or masking unit there is. That's Louisiana Tech versus Vanderbilt. Playing vacancy. The first double for Sam Houston State.
Good job, Denise. There you go, Denise.
Appreciate the support from everybody, and most importantly, the players appreciate the support. This weekend is about putting more eyes on college bowling. And women's bowling, another great shot by Mabel Cummins. That has got to be a bit deflating for Rebecca Hagerman. Now that shot was probably or arguably better than the shot in the fourth, but it's the same result. So it might be as simple as, to me, two things. One, ball change. And I think she's probably going to try that bowling ball right now. And or two, maybe you try something with your hand. Try to create just a little bit more to get the ball to drive. And at worst, kick out the 8. Vandy has gone 216, 208, and they have lost both games to open up their third place match versus Louisiana Tech. Folks, do me a favor and share this one too, if you don't mind. Let's get as many people as we can to watch this Music City Classic final here. Of course, it will be archived and available on the Bowlstream TV YouTube channel. Subscribe. Make sure you turn the notifications on so I can wake you up whenever I go live. A very nice game by Sam Houston State. Very patient too. Very, very patient. You know, I've watched Elise Chambers bowl for Sam Houston State prior to, but I just don't know if I've ever seen her throw as many strikes as I've seen her throw today and this weekend. Hello, Jimmy. We've got a Vandy alum. We got plenty of us. So we got Chris is a McKendree alum. Jimmy's letting me know that he's a Vandy alum. Amara's watching, but she is a current Nebraska Cornhusker. Watching some of her fellow peers. We got any other alums of these wonderful universities watching? I'll check on the poll here. Still 58% to 42% in favor of McKendree. Does anyone want to change their vote yet?
Way to be clean, ladies. Way to be.
229 for Sam Houston State. You can hear the Ballard family in the back. Perhaps the two lowest games of the weekend for McKendree.
Hey, keep it going, ladies. Let's go.
Sam Houston State has got the Bearcats, of McKendree on the ropes. But if McKendree can just figure out the right combo for a couple players to get to the 1-3 and get just a little bit of carry, they can even this match up quickly. This is where you, not only do you trust your players, but as the player, this is where you got to trust yourself. Perhaps as you move into what could be uncomfortable territory for some. This is why you put in the work and you spend the time on the practice lanes. D'Alessandro, big shot to open up game number 3. We're in game 3 in both matches. Sam Houston State leading 2-0 over top seed McKendree. And Kaya Gray's slower ball speed in comparison certainly allows her and helps her bowling ball see it down lane a little bit better than others. And she was able to get to 10 out there. That's all you're looking for.
Way to be, KT. Let's go, Taylor. Just like that, KT. Just like that. Let's go, Taylor.
Oh, that was a really good shot there from Anna Warkle. You see McKendree is starting to slowly come to them. If you're Sam Houston State, You only got one objective, and that's to win this thing, if you can, as soon as possible. You don't want to give McKendree any kind of confidence. Sammy, appreciate you joining us again. Chopped the spare, did Lucas. The road for each of these teams. Again, McKendree, as Oracle misses a single pin. That has been a bugaboo for every team this morning. Last week was the week for daylight saving, so everyone should have gotten the acceptable or normal amount of sleep. But we've seen far too many single pin misses, again, from across the board. Just today, I feel like I've seen a ton already. Oh, that was excellent there from Hernandez. It's a fourth arrow to fifth arrow type of battle, folks, for the title match. Right, just a hair quick there for Pattison. Meanwhile, Mabel Cummins. Abel's event, another event down, and her wonderful, illustrious career is slowly kind of coming to an end. It's her final season at Vanderbilt. Now, that's a great question. I certainly wouldn't know the answer to that. I do feel after watching this tournament, I want to make sure I'm gonna go back and start really reading a lot of these. Well, finding out if there's a record book and paying closer attention to it throughout the season. John Williamson got to 1,500 wins, and we're talking about where that might rank all time. To that point, Al, again, McKendree came into this weekend with 86 wins. They've got 12 additional just this weekend alone. Puts them at 98. It might be 97, depending on how the scores actually work on that second round. They had to bowl unopposed because one of the teams did withdraw yesterday. But either way, once you get into conference play, they're probably going to win a few matches. Another good shot there from Alyssa Ballard. Peters, good shot. Vandy trying to get back into this match and win their first game against Louisiana Tech. And right now, they've already had a couple of 260 games on the day, speaking of Vanderbilt. Nice spare by Hagerman. Again, last year, McKendree defeated Stephen F. Austin 4-2 in the championship match. Arkansas State defeated Vandy 4-1 in the third place matchup or the consolation. The individual title this weekend belongs to Lauren Tomaszewski of North Carolina A&T. McKendree is looking for their 6th Music City Classic title. Oh, another 9-pin for Hope Grambly. That's a great sign, though, for Hope. She leaves a lot of 9-pins anyway, but she saw the ball read, I think, where she wanted it to. Nice shot by Kaya Gray. Again, McKendree looking for now what will be 6 of the last 7. And it would be their 4th consecutive. Sam Houston State has never won the Music City Classic. So a new champion potentially on the horizon. Peeking over the Nashville skyline. Oh, you saw that ball start to rev up and really hook as it got down to the rangefinders. You were wondering if it just had enough. Inside a target there for D'Alessandro, and she leaves a 3-6. Thank you, Anna. Brad's got over 1,000 wins as well. All right, so McKendree with 11 official for the weekend. So that brings up another question, Anna. First of all, how are you, by the way? Hope to see you again on the on tour this summer. How many coaches have more than 1,000 wins at the NCAA level? 220 for Vandy. Louisiana Tech will take that opportunity. Specifically, Allie Leindecker. 10-pin there. That is now 2-1 in favor of Louisiana Tech. Hagerman probably on her 3rd ball this match. Nice shot by Warkle. Her best here through 3 games. Mm. 3-10. And McKendree with some life. A strike here in the 8th, and this thing is tied here this game. Again, Sam Houston State leads 2-1. McKendree defeated Sam Houston State, in fact, swept them in round 1 this morning to clinch the automatic spot in the title match. Sam Houston State then went on to face Vanderbilt, who defeated Louisiana Tech. Oh, what a shot by Pattison. Great shot there. So Sam Houston State went on to face Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt defeated Louisiana Tech in round number 1 this morning. Sam Houston State then defeated Vanderbilt 4-3. That one went to game 7. And this is how we reach the essential rematches from round 1 across the board. La Tech finishes with 170. Well, here's the path for McKendree. If Hagerman strikes in the 9th and Gramley all 3 in the 10th, they can win this game by 1 and avoid being down 3 games to 0. That's assuming Elise makes the spare and strikes on the fill. She makes the spare. And Rebecca Hagerman, who has been looking to find something that's going to get her better carry. She's gotten closer to the 1-3. She's left a couple of 8-10s, left a 2-4-5 or 2. And now a Greek church. And Sam Houston State's going to go up 3 games to 0. What do you feel for Rebecca Hagerman? I mean, she is fighting. Between her, certainly, and the coaching staff, they are trying to push every button possible. So in a situation that McKendree is not used to being in, if they are to win this tournament, they're going to have to come back from an 0-3 deficit. Saw Rebecca not going for count there. She was trying to find or take the other opportunity to get lined up. I would be interested to see if McKendree does make a move in the lineup and perhaps move Rebecca up in the lineup as opposed to keeping her in the 4-9 position at this moment. Hope has figured out where she needs to be. Again, she left the 9-pin, if you recall, on a great shot in the 5th. Buries the rack, first shot in the 10th. Good break for Rosales on the 3-6, 9-10. As Louisiana Tech, again, up 2 games to 1. 2 games to 1 in the 3rd place match. Vanderbilt clean through 5, no doubles, but a big strike from Cummins in the 5th. Louisiana Tech, no doubles as well. Can Lindsey Manning change that? She will. The 10-pin thought about it for a minute. McKendree through 3 games, 170, 162, 165. And now it's almost like McKendree can slow it down, if this makes sense at all, right? Because they know what has to happen. They've got to win 4 games now to win the tournament. And so it literally is one shot at a time. And this is what I'm sure they've been doing anyway, right? But it's one shot at a time. I think even with Rebecca Hagerman struggling at the moment, I think they have an opportunity and know what to do and where to be on the lanes is Kaya Gray. And Sam Houston State has plenty of opportunity. They've looked very good these last couple of games. It does look like McKendree is going to move Rebecca Hagerman not only move her up the lineup, it looks like they're going to move her to the top of the lineup. One of your best players, move them up to the leadoff position. She can still have an opportunity to double to set up Hope Gramley in the 6th frame instead of the 10th frame, for example. Good shot there. And for Rebecca Hagerman, that is just a sigh of relief. That is a waiting to exhale kind of moment. Hugh Whitney Houston and Angela Bash. She threw it good. She saw her ball move down lane, and she will take a 10-pin because she can make that. Meanwhile, Louisiana Tech with a 3-bag. Vanderbilt still playing a game of double dutch. Strike, spare, strike, spare. Just waiting that opportunity to hop in and get that double. Early double for Sam Houston State. It's a good frame for Rebecca Hagerman. So if they keep it the same, right? So if Hagerman just goes to the 1, that would mean DeLisandro would be 2, Warkle would be 3, and Patterson would be 4. That's if they just continue to roll down the dominoes on the lineup, if you will. 3 in a row now for Sam Houston State after the Hernandez strike. DeLisandro looking to answer. Hook. 2-4-5 for number 88. The jersey number for Angelique from the Chicagoland area. Verano, right side. Bang. Janice, bang. Sam Houston State cooking. What does Angelique like hockey? And was Patrick Kane her favorite hockey player potentially? Or it has some other additional meaning? Here's Chambers. Out of trouble. Just the 2-pin. Shot coming up. Anna Warkle. She's got a chance. There it is. Big shot. I felt like Warkle was one of the first players to kind of get lined up, if you will, during this match for McKendree. See Miranda talk to the coaching staff, talk to Anna Warkle. The communication. We've been talking about, obviously, communication, how important it is for teams to communicate. You got to come back, especially for McKendree, right? Because, you know, they've been trying to get the full team lined up in this match. Patterson threw it really good last time up, but that was on the left lane. Right lane for a double. I'll take it. And now to Hope Gramley. As Kaya Gray wraps a 10-pin. Again, hope all of you are doing fantastic on this wonderful Sunday. Vanderbilt 219. They even it up 2 games apiece. 22-13 for La Tech. Vandy has won the last 2 games. We're all tied at 2. Big shot for Gramley. Read it. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. McKendree. Their best 5-frame set throughout this match. Undoubtedly, it has taken to game 4 to make the necessary adjustments. And now Hagerman, who was moved from the 4-9 role to the 1-6 role here, as she had been working and fighting hard to get something consistent regarding ball reaction. And now she's got a chance to put McKendree and have them on a 4-bagger here. She left a 10-pin in frame 1. Hook. There it is, her first strike of the match. And it's a 4-bagger. And now McKendree is on the road to a possible comeback based on ball reaction. So if you're Sam Houston State and you're a fan of the Bearcats, you're watching what McKendree is doing, you know that they're, you know, way closer to being quote unquote lined up at this moment in time. You better win it now. Oh, wow. Talk about momentum. In 8-10, we saw Becker Hageman actually leave 2 8-10s on lane 26. Well, that could be the difference. Hernandez. She wants to win it now. Max score for Sam Houston State is 257. Sandro will get 1. 243 the max for McKendree. It may come down to Elise Chambers having a chance to seal the deal in the 10th frame. And for Sam Houston State, she has been electric today. Can McKendree continue to apply pressure and keep extending this match? Big shot for Warkle. Maybe a hair slow, maybe. And it results in a 3-10. And now McKendree running out of shots here. Denise. 2, 4, 5. This is obviously a must make here for Warkle. If she gets 1, that's 162 in the 8th for McKendree, leaving them with just 222 max. Still possible, but that probability certainly goes down. Hard way. Wow. Open in the 8th. So 222 is now the max for McKendree. Denise handles the 2-4-5. You'd love a strike if you're Elise Chambers, first Patterson, and she gets some love on the 10. So still life for McKendree. But Elise Chambers can shut the door on any possible comeback by McKendree with a good performance here in the 10th frame. with the spare in the ninth for Sam Houston State. They got a few pins to work with count-wise. It may not matter. There's the strike. That's exactly what you want. Don't even leave it to chance. Hope to try to apply a little bit of pressure. She cannot. And Sam Houston State will win their first Music City Classic title. They stopped the 3-year reign of McKendree. And Sam Houston State, the Bearcats, will take it home for the first time in their program's history. And Elise Chambers, again, if there was an MVP for today, she would certainly be in the conversation. In fact, she probably would win it.
I love Bowl TV. Oh, no shade. Sorry, I'm a retard.
190 for Hope Gramley.
Oh my God.
I don't know who that is. Hey, I don't look like my father, so I don't have to claim him. I'm good. I look like my mother. I'm good.
Final shot for Sam Houston State. Celebration, 236 on what was indeed a tough pair for McKendree to attack. Sam Houston State looked pretty good to start. They did not allow McKendree to get comfortable whatsoever, knowing certainly that their ball reaction was not the best. They did what a team in that situation should do. Continue to pour on the pressure. And Sam Houston State victorious here at the Music City Classic, as we turn now our attentions to third place and the battle with Vanderbilt and Louisiana Tech. Congrats to Sam Houston State and Coach Brad Hagan. That was a team, folks, Sam Houston State, who went 11-50. Let's give you the exact numbers. They went 11-57, 11-51, and 10-97 the last 3 games yesterday to vault from 4th to 2nd. They absorbed the knockout from McKendree in round 1. They got swept and then returned the favor and broke out the brooms against McKendree in the championship. Wow. Cooking like Steph Curry. And if you heard Jay Connolly in the background, thank you, Pamela Hill, for watching. We appreciate it. For McKendree, just a tough pair of lanes, and that's a part of bowling right there. They did what they had to do. They gave themselves a chance. They worked through the difficulties and unfortunately just ran out of time. If they were able to extend that match at least another game, you never know. But Sam Houston State did what they should have done. Don't give them a chance. You don't give the #1 team in the nation any chances. To me, this win or that loss in the championship by McKendree would have no effect on their ranking. So they finish 11-1 on the weekend. And Sam Houston State, for that matter, who were 8-2 during the first 2 days, 8-3 after this morning, 9-3, and now 10-3 on the weekend in the Music City Classic. We'll have, I'm pretty sure we'll have trophy presentations. I didn't confirm that with John Williamson, but there will be a presentation because someone's got to Well, now we know Sam Houston State. They got to figure out how they're going to get this guitar home, which I'm sure they drove. At least I hope they did. Tricia Rosales striking the ninth, pivotal game 5 between these two teams. Certainly disappointing for McKendree. But as we often talk about, sometimes you learn the most from the losses. And I do think they will take a little bit of information away. I think it's probably rare that lanes get to the point that they got here today, but give the credit to Sam Houston State. You got to tip your hat, tip the cap. So McKendree, they will head to the GLVC Conference Tournament next weekend at Lockport, or in Lockport, Illinois, at Strike and Spare 2. They will look to win the GLVC. I don't remember the year they went to the GLVC. They were in the MIAA for a little bit. But they won the tournament last year. They will try to win it again next weekend against the likes of Maryville, Central Missouri, Lewis, and others. And Newman as well. Newman is now in that conference. 202 on Louisiana Tech. Amelia Kiefer now in the lineup, a senior from Jasper, Indiana. She, along with Mabel Cummins, the lone seniors for the Commodores. .222 for Vandy, and they now have won the last 3 games and now lead 3 games to 2. If you are just joining us and you're wondering what happened to the championship match, Sam Houston State defeated McKendree 4 games to 0 in the title match of the Music City Classic to take home one of the more awesome trophies I've ever seen. It's a guitar, acoustic version. The runner-up will receive a miniature version of said guitar. We've got a 3-2 lead for Vanderbilt as they try to hone down 3rd place. Last year they finished 4th, trying to improve on their finish this season. Louisiana Tech is trying to not only get 3rd place, but get another victory against a top 5 team on their resume, which will help them if they do not win their Southland Conference next weekend. And they'll be looking for an at-large bid by the selection committee. 9 conference tournaments will be taking place next weekend across the country. I would encourage you, if you're looking for a particular team, make sure you double check with their respective athletic websites to see where and if you can watch. If you are a GLVC fan, the GLVC Sports Network, their online digital network, will be streaming their conference tournament from Strike and Spare 2 next weekend. I will be there, and I will be handling the call for that on their behalf. SWAC Championship is at the ITRC, for example. Bowl TV typically will handle that. Of course, there's the MEAC, the ECC. We've got, of course, Southland. The Southland Conference will be streamed by Inside Bowling. Mike Flanagan has done a great job the last few years with the conference tournament. So, again, if you're a Southland fan, make sure you are following Inside Bowling next weekend for coverage from that event in the Dallas-Fort Worth area of Texas. There's also the Carolinas Conference, the NEC, who I also believe streams, the CCIW, CIAA. I believe their conference, I think it's happening, or they may have already happened, and the ECC. So, again, there's plenty of college bowling at the NCAA level. Again, all conference play next weekend. Hello, Susan. Thank you as always. Avery Brown in front of me, putting some glue and kind of retaping her fingers and her thumb, which as they are trying to extend this match to 7 games. Verano with the first strike of this game for Vanderbilt. Rosales keeps Louisiana Tech in front by 1 pin through 4. Again, in the battle for 3rd place. Sam Houston State has defeated McKendree, if you are just joining us, for the Music City Classic Championship. And what is the final regular season event for both Mabel Cummins and Amelia Kiefer? For Vandy, final regular season event for Avery Brown of Louisiana Tech. Also, along with Lindsey Manning, the lefty here. Big shot from the Jokis. This is Manning. Again, her last season as well. Gets the 10-pin to carry, and still a 1-pin advantage for La Tech, trying to extend it to a game 7. Ballard. Three, 6-10 for Alyssa. Avery Brown, who had just, again, taped and retaped the fingers and thumb. Make sure that tape was down with glue. And it works. She trips at 4. Not bad. Obviously still in the lead. Big shot coming up here. Wow. As you would expect, Victoria Verano, as she has throughout the season, has spent a lot of time in that 4-9 role. And sets up Mabel Cummins beautifully. All right, so max score now for Louisiana Tech, 237. Mabel Cummins needs to double in the 10th. And Vanderbilt will take 3rd place of their host event. One of their seniors, the ability, literally, folks, to change the world with some of the things she's working on academically. First shot. That is the 4th 8-10 between our championship pair and the 3rd place pair that we have seen in the last hour. We're going to game 7, folks. Wow. Rebecca Hagerman left 2 8-10s. Angelique D'Alessandro left 1 8-10. And then on a completely different pair of lanes, Mabel Cummins leaves an 8-10. All right. There's still something on the line, ladies and gentlemen. And Louisiana Tech is trying to go out and get it. Game 7, third place match, consolation final. Can't see him off camera, but Matt Mantis imploring his squad, talking to the team. They meet, have a quick huddle, and they're ready to play. Meanwhile, Amanda Najokis already on the approach, and she's ready to go. Game 7, consolation final, third place on the line. 6:10 to start. It'll be the lefty, Lindsey Manning, number 22, on your roster. I gotta be honest, Louisiana Tech, they have the propensity to trip more 4 pins and 6 pins than maybe any team I've seen in a while. And that is a good skill to have. It definitely makes the other teams envious of you. Again, Manning and Brown, 2 players who with plenty of experience. Avery Brown actually started her career at Arkansas State before transferring to Louisiana Tech. Bang. Brown with PWBA type game. In fact, between the 4 teams that were on these pairs, McKendree, Alyssa Ballard on her 19th birthday with a great shot. Between McKendree, Sam Houston State, Vanderbilt, and Louisiana Tech, you got at least, and this is at least to me, folks, 5 pros. And that's being light with it. And one of them, folks, won't even be pursuing that athletically, like Mabel Cummins, for example. Wow, Paige Peters sending messengers from left to right. I hope Mom was watching that one. She looks like she can barely stand, but she did enough to get the messenger to go left to right off the sidewall. Both of these matches between these 2 teams today have been very good. Even though Vandy defeated La Tech 4-1 earlier, the match was still good overall. The result would suggest that it wasn't, but the match was good overall. Rosales, no trip for that time. Vandy, the spare 3-bagger. Cummins wraps a 10-pin. A squad with multiple Junior Team USA members. Cummins has been a longtime member of that team. Jennifer Laredo. Victoria Verano also on the team. This year they actually have 3 on the 2023 squad. They had 7 on the 2022 squad for Junior Team USA. And Cummins missed the 10-pin there. And Leinendecker cannot make her pay, though. 3, 6, 7, 10. The majority of the matches are now complete. Which means the bracket is just about complete. A&T and what looks to be Arkansas State still battling. That game, they might be in game 7 for 5th place. Might have some additional bowling or bonus bowling to watch on 17 and 18 after this is complete. Big shot again by Najokis. Alyssa Ballard about to step up, 7th frame. Oh my, through the nose. 4, 6, 7. To the top of the lineup we go for Louisiana Tech. Manning from Lebanon, Tennessee. Strikes. Just 32 minutes away. It's a 26-mile trek south to get to Lindsey Manning's hometown. So she too bowling kind of in front of her in the backyard, so to speak. Danielle Jedlicki from Murfreesboro. Avery Brown, another strike. Avery from Columbus, Ohio. Game 7, folks. Peters. 4-pin. I mentioned the connection. Rose, who works here at the front desk at Smyrna Bowling Center. Danielle Jedlicki, Rose's granddaughter, again from Murfreesboro. Peters, the sophomore from Toms River, New Jersey. Took care of the spare. As part of that Baker 300 game, the 6th in program history. They almost had 2 more this weekend, speaking of Vandy. 2 more Baker 300s. It's an 8-pin advantage for Louisiana Tech here in game 7. It's going to come down to the 9th and 10th. They call her Tor. Victoria Verano, Junior Team USA member. Bang. Ball still in the court of Louisiana Tech. Rosales. Oh my. That's a tough spare. 3, 9, 10. Drop a few pins in count. And most importantly, they don't strike. And so Mabel Cummins, again, will be set up to double and win the match. If Rosales doesn't make the spare, I think she's going to, looks like she's going to take a moment. Cummins is going to go first, so it may not even matter potentially. But if Rosales does not make the spare, the best they'd be able to do is 197. Cummins needs the first one no matter what. To help toward third place. Cummins. Oh my gosh, she sends multiple pins over. And now the best Vandy can do is get to 193, so Louisiana Tech can still win it. Gonzalez takes 2. And now it's up to Allie. And it's simple for Allie. 2 strikes. It could be a double and 7 if Mabel spares and strikes. She'll make it. Split screen for those who requested. As A&T trying to close out Arkansas State. All right, Vandy in the books, 193. A&T now the top of your screen. Allie had to have it. She leaves a bucket, and Vanderbilt will come away with third place at their home tournament here at the Music City Classic. There you see A&T. They're going to be in the 260s. With another one in the 10th from Chloe Newberry. I'm actually sorry, Kelly. I kind of forgot that match was happening until I looked down and said, oh, man, they might be in game 7. So thank you for at least letting me know. And now that this one's over, let's just go to 17 through 20. I will just keep it here for now. That looked like a hard-fought game 7 as well, just like these two. Vanderbilt will take third. Tech has had some opportunities to close out Vandy a couple of times today. And Vandy able to overcome. So, recap. Your champion of the Music City Classic, Sam Houston State. The runner-up, McKendree. Vandy will claim third. Louisiana Tech will catch fourth. And it looks like North Carolina A&T, they will have fifth. Arkansas State will take sixth. Oh, okay, I got you, Kelly. They probably assumed that I would be able to catch those. If I'm here next year, I'll make sure to remind them. I was reminding teams which was the order of importance, which pairs for the last couple rounds. Never assume that, you know, everyone knows, because everyone's importance is different. I'm always thinking broadcast importance. Lovely fans, which I admire dearly. That's why I always tell people, hey, listen, if you can stream, go ahead. No worries. I know what it means for your fan base. Looks like there's one match, maybe. One match to be determined down on the high end. Kelly, your experience. I tell you though, I do appreciate, I mean, the way we've, you know, we as a whole now cover college bowling, and the teams obviously has taken it upon themselves with the advent of technology to keep everyone from their fan bases informed. They're officially waiting for the final match to be done before moving or bringing out the awards and setting up for that. So let's get you to the full screen there. Does the Kelly, does the MEAC stream yet regarding the conference portion? I know the finals are on ESPNU typically. Do they stream, or have they streamed the weekly portion, or I should say everything leading up to TV? It is chilly here in Smyrna, Tennessee, suburban Nashville. And teams are, of course, going to and from. Out the door, that cold air is just whisking its way inside. Folks, I don't know about you, but I'm about as excited as I can be for what's going to happen in a couple of weeks. Certainly next week with conference tournaments, and then the following weekend with NCAA regionals. To figure out, obviously, who's going to be in those regionals, the locations, which I don't know. I know there's one in Arlington. And then, of course, who's going to actually be at the respective regionals, because that Arlington regional was tough. Boy, it was brutal, and SFA ended up coming out of it. North Carolina A&T was sent there. Louisiana Tech was there, and I feel that Sam Houston State was there. All right, looks like the final match is officially complete. It is time to roll out the tables full of awards. We'll do all tournament team. I think first is going to be the senior presentation for Amelia Kiefer and Mabel Cummins, specifically for
That concludes this year's event.
Vanderbilt.
Give us just a couple minutes to get ready to present the team awards, the all-tournament team, and the most valuable player, as well as senior recognition for the Vanderbilt seniors. We'll be with you in just a couple of minutes.
Alex, well, we got some time. Let's talk about it. You know that McKendree would be the top overall seed, unless, you know, I don't see a path that wouldn't allow for that, in my opinion.
No, that's perfect.
Right now, out at the foul line with the awards. There you see the trophy I was talking about, the guitar. It's on the far left. That will go to Sam Houston State. That's John Williamson on the right, head coach for Vanderbilt bowling. In the middle, that is Vanderbilt athletics director, Candace Lee.
Your attention to the center lanes, where Vanderbilt's head bowling coach John Williamson has been joined by Vanderbilt Director of Athletics Candace Lee for some special awards. We will start with the all-tournament team for this year's Music City Classic. And on that all-tournament team from Arkansas State, Emma Stoll.
So Emma Stoll, who finished 6th in the individual standings. Each of the all-tournament team members looks like they will also receive mini guitars as well.
From Sam Houston State, Elise Chambers. From McKendree University, Rebecca Hagerman. From North Carolina A&T, Lauren Tomaszewski. And the most valuable player of the Music City Classic from Sam Houston State, Bea Hernandez.
Bea Hernandez claims the most valuable player award. Again, from right,
Now for the team
Hernandez,
presentations.
Tomaszewski,
The runner-up
Stoll,
from our 30-team
Rosales,
field.
Chambers,
From McKendree
Hagerman.
University, the Bearcats of McKendree. And the 2023 champion of the Music City Classic from Sam Houston State, the Bearcats.
Sam Houston State will take their photo here in the center. I think that's fair, Alex, too, by the way. Yeah, that other one could be, probably is a toss-up at the moment. All right, the all-tournament team, the team awards have been presented. And now we should have the senior specific presentations
the senior day
for
activities.
Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt bowling presents just one award annually to a current member of its team, and that is the Harry Stoddard Award. Harry was a former manager of the Smyrna Bowling Center, a grandfather figure to the team members at the time, instrumental in promoting a young Vanderbilt program and relished in its success. The Harry Stoddard Award is coveted because it is voted upon by the team for the Commodore that best exemplifies Harry's commitment to excellence, loyalty, enthusiasm, selflessness, and hard work. And the winner of this year's award, Amelia Kiefer.
Amelia Kiefer is the winner of the Harry Stoddard Award. As you just heard
Amelia is the first repeat winner in the 13-year history of the
description
award.
of why the award is important, and the first repeat winner. The voice you hear is Rod Williamson, the father of head coach John Williamson and former SID at Vanderbilt.
As in the Vanderbilt tradition, we pause to honor our graduating seniors who have contributed so much to the university and the bowling program. Together, these seniors helped Vanderbilt capture 13 team titles, including 2 Southland Bowling League championships and the NCAA Regional Championship a year ago. They have distinguished themselves in the program with outstanding academic achievement and community service. Let's meet our seniors. The first is Amelia Kiefer. Amelia has had her big moments on the lanes, but by far her biggest contributions to team success have come through her leadership abilities. She will be remembered as one of the best leaders in program history, selflessly striving to encourage and inspire teammates while also keeping a watchful eye for an assortment of matters that needed attention and then doing them herself. She is the true unsung hero. Her best bowling memories are the program's 2 Southland Bowling League championships. Mel also shined in the classroom. She was a 6-time member of the Vanderbilt Dean's List, and for 3 years was a member of the Southeastern Conference Academic Honor Roll. After graduating this May, Mel will become a business systems analyst for Kimball Electronics, an international company that produces circuit boards worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, Amelia Kiefer. Cummins. When Mabel Cummins walks across Vanderbilt's graduation stage in May, she will be regarded on many fronts as one of the university's most accomplished students ever. That's a strong statement, but consider for a moment her resume and think about how few others could match it from academic, athletic, and service standpoints. Mabel is regarded as one of the NCAA's best bowlers, a 3-time and probable 4-time Southland All-Conference and NCAA All-American. She has represented the United States internationally on various Team USA squads. Her list of bowling accomplishments is far too lengthy to mention here. Mabel is a neuroscience honor student, 5 times and probably 6 on the Vanderbilt Dean's list. She is Vanderbilt's female nominee to the Southeastern Conference for the McWhorter Award, the league's top academic athletic honor. She was recently accepted into the university's Master of Biology program as she heads to a career in medical science. Mabel somehow found time to serve 1 year as president of Vanderbilt's prestigious Honor Council, considered to be the school's chief student academic position. And as if all this isn't already overwhelming, Mabel is a certified emergency medical technician, EMT, and has worked in the emergency room at Vanderbilt Hospital. She has also done research and completed an internship at Vanderbilt Medical Center. Next year will be predictably super busy for Mabel as she attends Vanderbilt's Master in Biomedical Science program. Additionally, she will continue her research with the Department of Anesthesiology, and she will continue working at the Vanderbilt Medical Center or another national medical center. She also expects to assist the Commodore Bowling program in an administrative capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, one of Vanderbilt University's all-time greats, Mabel Cummins.
Boy, that's probably the longest list of things you've ever heard, folks. That young lady is going to change the world, hopefully. A neuroscience major.
That concludes our Senior Day activities. We appreciate your attendance. We look forward to seeing you next year.
Well, folks, that's going to do it. What a great event this Music City Classic is. Congratulations to the seniors, all of them. Certainly not just Vandy, but it is Vandy's event. It is their senior day. We just saw them shine. We will leave you with shots and images of the Vandy team, the emotions, and some other additional senior gifts there. Wow, that's pretty cool. And then the official gifts right there. All right, as we leave you with those images, I do want to thank head women's coach of Vanderbilt University Bowling, John Williamson. Appreciate the hospitality and the invitation. Big thanks to associate head coach Josie Barnes, and again, the entire Vanderbilt program, the bowling program, and certainly the university. Want to thank the officials this weekend, Rick Barbera and Stephen Padilla, and the assistants, Kyle Barnes, Ethan Hansen, Jimmy Krauser, and the younger Williamson family members as well. I want to thank Mike Krauser and all of his scoring expertise this week. Chris James and the wonderful staff here at Smyrna Bowling Center. The wonderful viewers, we appreciate you for tuning in and supporting the Music City Classic event and Bowlstream TV as well. We thank you so much. And of course, all of these, what you watched today and everything this weekend available on the Bowlstream TV YouTube channel and a specific playlist as well for the 2023 Music City Classic. Until, for some of you next weekend, if you're a GLVC fan, I'll see you on the GLVC Digital Network in Lockport, Illinois. We will talk about, well, we as a group, of course, will be talking about what's going on next week, all the conference champions, the selection show in just a week and some change, and then regionals in 2 weeks. So plenty of postseason bowling left, actually, to begin. That's coming up beginning next week. So for everyone involved, and a wonderful, again, congrats to all of the seniors, but specifically today for Vanderbilt, Mabel Cummins and Amelia Kiefer. Congratulations again to Sam Houston State, the winners of the Music City Classic. McKendree, the runner-up. Vandy will take third. Louisiana Tech will claim fourth. This has been a presentation of the 2023 Music City Classic. There's got to be a story between Amelia Kiefer, excuse me, and there's her parents and the cool shirts that they're all wearing. What looks to be a dog on the front, it's hard to tell. But congrats to all of you. We'll see you soon. This has been a presentation of the 2023 Music City Classic. Watched it live and only on Bowlstream TV.
See you next weekend.
What's going on? Thank you. There you go. All right, is that our stuff? Some of this stuff right here. It's not here.
Man, I struggle on normal science. I can't do neuroscience.
She was in what area? She was from what? We was from what, 13 to here.